Hello, hello. I take my hats off to all of you out there. Good evening. I hope you're all doing well, and I hope you're all looking forward to this evening's watch along. Of course, it's none other than Everton versus Liverpool. It's a 7:30 p.m. kickoff on 12th of February, the very last Merseyside derby at Goodison Park. Of course, next season, Everton moving to their new stadium. But I have to say, are you ready for it? I'm ready. Are you ready for it? Well, let's do it. Welcome to Diego C Palace. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And if you can, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And if you can, please share it. And just before I get off there, let me just find out that you can all hear me and see me all okay. Looking forward to this. I'm absolutely buzzing. This is massive. This is like big. The very last ever Merseyside derby at Goodison Park. And this goes deep for all the Everton fans. And I expect all the Liverpool fans. And know that other football clubs fans are going to be looking into this, because if Liverpool slip up, Manchester City, Chelsea, I expect, and possibly the Arsenal fans, I don't know if they're going for the Premier League, they'll be looking at this to see, and the Chelsea fans, they'll be looking to see what happens here tonight. For me, as a Crystal Palace fan, I need Everton to drop all 3 points. So Liverpool fans, don't let me down, okay? I need my football club at Crystal Palace to finish above those Manchester United fans, those Tottenham Hotspur fans, and of course, the most important, those Brighton fans and the Everton fans. So please, Liverpool fans out there, don't let me down. If you do, I'm going to be handing out some receipts. Real talk. Now, I think it's going to be my prediction. I did my predictions last night. There they are. I don't mess around with tablets and whatnot. I always go for pen and paper. And I'm going for Everton 1, Liverpool 1, and a red card for an Everton player and a red card for a Liverpool player. That's right. I said it. It's got to be seized. In the description, I've already put the lineups for both Everton and, of course, for Liverpool. And I've also put the referee and the VAR referee. That's all in the description. Have a little browse out there. I'll move it over to the chat in a moment. I'm just going to check that you can all hear me and see me all well. But in the meantime, please help me get to 5 likes. It helps attract new subscribers to the channel. So if you haven't liked and if you haven't subscribed, please give it a subscribe. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. Right, let's have a little look to listen to see if you can all hear me and see me. Hopefully that's okay. Please keep hitting the likes. Right, in the meantime, while I check the sound and view, and remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. I've got some roasted honey peanuts. I've got some lovely cooked biscuits there for the break. I'm not going to go oranges. I'm going to go have a little Twix, a little break. So remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. Cheers to everyone out there. It's just a little malt there. You know what? I'll leave it here. So anyone. So make sure that you eat and drink while you watch your football. Don't be shy about it. We've all got needs. Real talk. Please. Right. That sounds okay there. And what I'm going to do now quickly is in the chat. I'm going to. Oh no. I'm going to put the. Let me just check that you guys can see the description. Okay. Yeah, that's all. Please keep hitting the likes. I'm going to put in the chat now if I could get my mouse to work, the lineups. For those of you who don't know, of course, the manager at Everton, and it's all right if you don't know, the manager at Everton is David Moyes. It's his second spell at Everton. There we go. I can multitask. Right, here we go. So I'm just going to put that in the chat. Oh, that doesn't fit. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. That's the Everton manager, David Moyes. And then I'm going to put the lineup for Everton. you know what? The substitutes don't fit in this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it into two posts. Then I put Everton subs. Oop. Oh, good afternoon, Semek. I hope you are well. Right, let me just put the subs there so you can all see. Ooh. I have put it in the description, so if you want to have a little butchers there as well, you can have a look. And good evening. I bet Everton winning tonight. Hope you don't lose any money, but hope you do get a good return there. Gives me 4. What's your opinion? I'm going for a draw. You can't go into... this is going to be a grudge match, in my opinion. The Everton manager has already said in the pre-match interview that he remembers the last time that he was at Everton. His Everton finished above Liverpool. Just to throw some salt into the wounds. There you go. He's already started stirring it, and I guarantee you, Semic, that the Liverpool fans, they look at all those words said by rival fans, by Everton fans, and by their manager, David Moyes. So he drew first blood. So it's going to be an amazing. I think form goes out the window with this fixture. It's similar, I would say, to maybe not similar, but it's in like a replication when the Manchester United fans went to Anfield. Of course, Manchester United versus Liverpool, Manchester United, and Ruben Amorim took that 3 at the back, the first manager to take 3 at the back at Anfield, and they came away with a draw. So I expect David Moyes would be looking at that Manchester United performance at Anfield, how Ruben Amorim laid out his team, and how, of course, how Liverpool Arne Slot's team responded to that. So it's all going to kick off. But then, of course, this is now Liverpool away at Goodison Park. It's the last fixture at Goodison Park. And I've been to Goodison Park, and even the kickoffs there is absolutely amazing. It's an old school stadium, very similar. It's the similest stadium that I've ever come across to my Selhurst Park. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 5 likes in the chat. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace and share it if you can. I'm trying to get into this whatnot of watch-alongs. Right, versus, now I'm going to quickly put in the chat the Liverpool lineup, and then I'll go into it in detail. We've got about 10 minutes before kickoff. So, copy. There we are. Cancel. And, oh, no, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. Right, the subs there. Right, there's the subs for Liverpool. Right, there you go. Of course, the Liverpool manager, if you didn't know, is Arne Slot. I've also put their lineup there. Liverpool subs. So I've spelled everyone's name there. Trent Alexander-Arnold has made it onto the bench. Big up to Semic there with that happy face there. I hope you're well. Let me see if I can find it. You come up with all these new pictures. I don't know where they are. Oh, there it is. I'm going to put this one and then followed by this one. There you go. I can match you. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, there you go. Quickly, I'm going to, before we kick off, how long we've got? About 10 minutes. I'm going to quickly share it on Instagram to hopefully get a few more people in. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, what's going on here? Let me just right, here we go. So how do I do this? So I've got to go there. How do I do this? So I've got to find the right one. Oh, where are you? It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's this one. Yes, I found the thumbnail. I'm going to share it on Instagram, so hopefully you haven't read my comment above. Oh, just give me a second. I'm coming to you. Good evening, Paul Brady. Semic, which one haven't I read? Let's have a look. Which one haven't I? Oh, I haven't. Yes, you're right. Tonight, another big match for me is between Burnley and Hull City. Oh, yes, that is another big one in the Championship. Of course, Burnley trying to get into the automatic promotion. I hope how it's because Semic doesn't like the whole City owners because they own a football club in, of course, in Turkey, and it's all kicking off. Semic is handing out receipts. Big up to you, Semic, for reminding me. Good evening to Paul Brady. I hope you're well. Let's go for a good name. And there's going to be as unusual quiet drama. No, this is going to be absolute scenes. There's going to be fireworks. I've predicted Everton 1, Liverpool 1, and a red card for an Everton player and a Liverpool player also receiving a red card. And that reminds me, so let's get the officials. I put the officials in the description. I'm not going to name them all, but I'm just going to put the VAR referee and the VAR referee. So if anyone wants to have a little break, they've probably got the most experienced manager referees there, I suppose. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There they go into the chat. Help me get to 5 likes if you can. And also, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to quickly share it on Instagram, if I can figure out how to do this. Why isn't it responding? I'm going to put boss. I'm going to put a song from the musician Jamie Webster. Of course, he's the Boss Night. That's the he's absolutely brilliant as a musician. Go check it out. But he's a Liverpool fan, of course, no doubt. But I think he's an amazing musician there from Liverpool. No, and he's got amazing lyrics to his songs. I can't deny. Right, let's have a look. Let's put yeah, I'm gonna put Ales. Let's see. There you've got. I put the Boss Knights, Jamie Webster there as the theme tune, and I'm gonna put on there live now on YouTube. Quickly. Oh, the match is about to start. Quick. Diego C. Palace. Please view and like and subscribe. Oh, and comment, I suppose. Oh, as you what else can I put? And then I'm going to put my prediction. My prediction is why is it running slow? It's like this is good fun. Everton 1-1. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Cibeles. Coming to you guys in the chat. Everton 1, Liverpool 1 with each team getting a single red card. And then I'm going to put fire. And then What else can I put on here? I think that'll do. And then I'll put hashtag Everton, I suppose. Everton. How quick the match is going to start. Hashtag Liverpool. I also put hashtag cpfc because I support Crystal Palace. There you go. I suppose Premier League, I suppose. Premier League. Oh, there's another one I'm going to put on here. Tom. There we go. Okay, I think that'll do it. And then let's do quickly hashtag football and hashtag also. I'm going to put at CPW and at Highway at come on Tina at who else? That'll do. Diego T Palace. Right, that'll do. That will have to do. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. There you go. I think that's sharing it on Instagram to try and get a few more in. Big up to Damo1168 and big up to Samek there. The Jeffrey versus Michael Lise. Are they playing tonight? Hold on a sec. Oh, I'm multitasking. How do I pin this? I don't know what I'm doing here. So I've done that. Just sharing it on Instagram to try and get a few more people in. And I don't know what I'm doing. Share. Right, that's all sharing away there. Let's hope that goes away. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace. 3 minutes to kick off. Big up to quickly go back to the top of the order. Samek says, Paul Brady, don't forget this is your last chance. What? About no, I don't think I'll remove Paul Brady. It's not about commenting about women's football. Of course, you can comment about women's football, but what I'm saying is don't put anything. No one, if anyone puts anything derogatory or just really unpolite, there's nothing wrong with supporting both the men's football and the women's football, not just the Crystal Palace, but in all the Premier League teams and in the Championship as well. And football around. So if you do put if anyone, it's not just if anyone puts anything against women's football being spoken to at the same time as men's football, I'm afraid that's not my cup of tea. So, but big up to Samek and to Paul Brady. Just get along. Let's just concentrate on Everton versus Liverpool. Big up to Dabo1168. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. You covering the Jeffrey Michael versus Michael Lise game. Of course, yeah, Celtic. Jeffrey Slot to yeah, they know each other. Of course. I'm gonna have to dip into that. Listen, I will be going into that. I've got my food and I've got to find a little kick off in 2 minutes. Yes, I will. I'm gonna put in that. Yes, I will. Mr. Jeffrey Slot, he signed my shirt at the end of last season. A true gentleman there. Damo. And how do I get hands up on here? Oh, here it is. I don't know how to do this. All right, I'm going to leave it like that. I'm trying to get the thumbs up, but I can't find the little picture for it. I'm terrible at this. I do know how to use a keyboard. I can't find the hands up. You know what? It's quicker just to do that. I was too busy having a drink. Please help me get. Oh my God, you lot are amazing. You got me to 5 likes. That's amazing. If I could get up to 5 likes, that's like the world to me. But that's amazing. Thank you very much. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The match. Let's go to the match 1 minute before kickoff. Yes, Jeffrey Slot, big up to him. He signed my shirt. He's now at Celtic. I wish him all the best. And of course, to Michael, he's now starting literally every game for Vincent Kompany. There's a lot of pressure on Vincent Kompany at Bayern Munich because they demand not just to win the German Bundesliga, but they also demand that he lands that Champions League trophy. So there's a lot of pressure there. Real talk. Is that gone? I've just shared it on Instagram, so hopefully a few people can see it. Right, that's on its way. The match, the players are out. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Panis. Let me find the match. Come on. I think the professionals do this. They do all this, and like an hour before kickoff, I'm like literally doing it on kickoff minute time. I've got to catch up with the professionals. I don't know what I'm doing. Where's the match? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And massive match, the last Merseyside derby at Goodison Park, and this is so it's. Let's put Liverpool, I suppose. Liverpool. It won't let me log in. Please log in. Yes, I've got it. I'm in there. I've got the match up. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I have put in the chat. They have kicked off. I am a little bit behind. So, but you, by all means, if you see something there happening on the pitch, mine is still just about to kick off. Mine is a little bit behind because I've logged in really late. But if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Everton 0, Liverpool 0. This is not working out too good. It's why am I not? Okay, let's just try something else. I wonder it's because I've got too many things logged on. Can't be that, surely. It's still 0-0. The lineups, actually I haven't discussed the lineups too much. He's gone for Gravenberch and McAllister. That's what I said, been saying along. It's up against Garner and Ndiaye of Everton. Those two have been in the pivot for midfield for Everton since David Moyes have been there, and a key player for Everton is Doucoure. I've put him on the thumbnail. I think he's absolutely vital for Doucoure for Everton, in my opinion. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I'm going to leave that there. My thing won't stand up. The players are just, and my one, I'm a little bit behind. But by all means, if you see something happening, it doesn't matter. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Cody Gakpo there. Mo Salah. Oh, Luis Diaz is playing up top by the looks of it, by what I can see. So normally he plays down the left-hand side. So he's switching it there a bit. Arne Slot. And I predicted this lineup. Ibrahim Konaté's come back into it. Conor Bradley's come back into it. I wouldn't mind him at my Palace. I can't deny it, but I expect the Liverpool fans won't let me say that. But it is what it is. Big up to Semic there. Says the Toffees will move into a stunning new 53,000 step. Yes, it does. On Liverpool's Bramley Murdoch when they leave behind English first. When they leave behind. So can you imagine if they don't survive? Imagine the scenes. Big up to Semic there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And there's still 0-0 there. And good. Oh my days, there's some tackling going in there. There is some serious tackling in there. Of course, there's a derby there. I've put it's Michael Oliver, who is the manager, the referee on the pitch. And here we go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it's Conor Bradley now making a throw there. Please hit a like. Everton there on the ball. Of course, Everton all in blue. And Liverpool, of course, all in red. I think Palace also needs such a big stadium. We're going to design, we're going to upgrade the main stand, and it's going to be done in a way so it doesn't affect the league game. So I've been told. I can't wait for that new stand to be built. It will bring the capacity up. and it'll be brilliant for corporate events, for all sorts of things. And I expect it will just give a big allocation as well to not just the home fans, but the away fans as well. With more tickets there being available for Crystal Palace fans, I expect. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Good tackling going in there. No one's holding back in the tackling there. And I have to say there, it's, I am on, let me just, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Don't forget to eat and to drink. Got my, I've got my, my nibbles there and my drink. Conor Bradley there, he's lost out there. Everton have got the ball. They're coming into the midfield. They're Doucoure on the ball. I told you Doucoure is very key for Everton. And it's, I mean, no doubt that David Moyes would have looked to see how the Ruben Amorim's Manchester United went over to Anfield and got a very good point. There's Pickford there. He looks confident on the ball. Bad ball lands for a Liverpool player there. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let's have a look here. I'm not having much luck with this. Oh, no, it just looked out like a dipstick. Oh, no. Why did I do that? Here we go. Right, I'm on coming up to 3 minutes here. It's the ball out with Conor Bradley on the right-hand side. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And let me get this ready over here as well. Just got a plan B and a plan A and plan B. Mykolenko versus Mo Salah there. Mykolenko, they're getting the ball. No early mistakes from Everton that I can see. Do you think Amorim stays in the team even if he fails this season? I think the season in the Premier League is a washout for Manchester United fans. They need to focus on that European competition that they're in. Good pressing there by Liverpool up fire. They're not allowing Everton to play out from the back. And but that's nothing new. That is how Liverpool players play early on to any opposition. And quite frankly, because it's Everton, they're really on it. Since normally Manchester United love to work with coaches long term. We'll have to wait and see what they do there. But if they get their act together, I'm a little bit worried, I can't deny, because they might come in from some of our players. But at the moment, there's an exodus of players leaving. They're cutting jobs there at but here comes Everton on the right-hand side. And the ball comes into the penalty area. And that's that's Ibrahim Konate there knocking the ball out. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Literally, Liverpool, sometimes they're on their transition from attacking to defence. They're literally only playing 3 at the back, which is unusual because they usually play 4 at the back with Bradley as the right back, Robertson as the left back, and Virgil van Dijk and Ibrahim Konate tucked in. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. Oh, my God, you guys have got me to 10 likes. You're amazing. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And damn it, it's just logged me out. Why are you doing this to me? It could be it's the volume of people around the world trying to listen to this one. Real talk. There we go. There we go. There we go. I am on 7 minutes. And you guys are probably on 10 minutes or 9 minutes. I'm just coming up to... There's a Virgil van Dijk on the ball. And that's Robertson. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. A good pressing high up by Everton, I have to say. And it's important that they don't make any mistakes at the back. Hope you exceed 10 likes. Yeah, listen, anything 5 likes, that's amazing. Thank you very much. If you already have 6, oh, I don't know how you can look at it live. I think 10. Hopefully, yes, 10 will be wonderful. I got over 170 likes during the watch along in the Super Bowl. The amazing community of Tom Grossi popped in, and thank you very much, Tom Grossi and his football community. They dropped in at halftime in the Super Bowl, and he just went my stream just went absolute nuts. I've never felt anything like that. But there's an amazing content creator out there. Gentleman's name is Tom Grossi, and please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And this Virgil van Dijk on the ball here on the left hand side to Robertson. That's another player I wouldn't mind in my Palace, real talk. If he doesn't get match time for Liverpool, I'll take him. Well, nearly dropped the phone. It's kind of settled down now, approaching the 10-minute mark. It's settling down, and because at the beginning there was a few harsh tackles there. Let me just check if I missed any yellow cards. No yellow cards. It's still 0-0. My prediction for this one is 1-1 and a red card for an Everton player and the Liverpool player. Real talk. Liverpool fans out there, please don't let me down. I need to finish. My team needs to finish above Brighton fans, Manchester United fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, and the Everton fans. So Liverpool fans out there, please don't let me down. Why is the brightness on this phone so low? I must have been trying to save the battery earlier on. There we go. That's better. I can see it now. I'm going blind here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be wonderful. Just try and plug you in there. That's better. There we go. That's a lot better. I can see it. And here we go. Here's big up to you, Semic. Coming to you in a sec. And I'm thinking for this one, I think it's vital that the first goal for either side. It's a derby though, so the form. If it was to go on form before, I would say the first goal for Everton would be more crucial. But then if Liverpool get the first goal, they'll probably go on, because when Liverpool score, they go after another one, another one. They don't let up. They don't let up. But for the neutral, if the home side Everton were to score first, it'll be absolute scenes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I'm here on coming up to 9 minutes. It's just logged me out. Why'd you keep doing that, Sam? Oh, this is doing my nut, really. Okay, apologies. Oh, my days! And as I log back in, oh, my days! What an amazing goal there! As I was looking back on there, Arne Slot there is on the touchline. Who was that? Is that Beto? What a beautiful pass there from that set piece there. And I have to say, Liverpool very fragile there on set pieces. And I think David Moyes might have caught on to that. And Liverpool are losing. What is going on? What is going on? The free kick comes in. He threw through the line. He's onside. Oh, my God. One-on-one with Alisson there. Bad defending. Bad defending. That's schoolboy errors. Liverpool fans out there, how can you let it go in like that so easily? I'm hoping for you lot not to let me down. And Everton fans there look like they're going to get 3 points. No, I don't think that's offside. Alisson, that's not Alisson's fault. That's not Alisson's fault. That's just dodgy defending there. And what a clever free kick there. And I can barely see it because there's all this rain on the camera. Alisson, that's not Alisson. Alisson's no river. And Semic's there, Konate area. Yeah, I'm surprised to see that, Paul Brady, because I have to say, Ibrahim Konate is one of the most experienced defenders out there, alongside Virgil van Dijk. Yeah, you don't say that very often. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it's Everton 1, Liverpool 0. David Moyes is celebrating there. I can't deny. And there's a celebration, and Virgil van Dijk is encouraging his players to up levels there. And I have to say, early doors within just after the first 10 minutes, Everton have drawn blood first, like in Rambo, and that's just shocking defending. As a neutral, that's brilliant because now the game is going to open up, and unbelievable. Unbelievable scenes there. Beto. Unbelievable seeing the Everton fans there are absolutely celebrating there, no doubt. Look, there's going to be more games in here. I'm glad that the referee hasn't handed out any yellow cards in the first 10 minutes. Just let the game settle down, or if you can call it settle down. Let them get at each other in that sense. And the Everton fans, will they be celebrating after 90 minutes, or will they be ruined this last? Is this another wobble for Arne Slot? You have to say this is a very strong Liverpool side. This is probably a Liverpool side that will probably start against in the Champions League final if they make it out there. Real talk. So, but as I say, form goes out the window with this. I can't explain it. I suppose you'll have to talk to Liverpool and Everton fans. It goes out the window. This is massive. There is so much at stake here in the wonderful city of Liverpool between Everton fans and Liverpool. And there's a foul there on one of the Everton players there on 13 minutes. And Liverpool needs to get hold of the ball and use their width with their attacking players that they've got in place. I'm not seeing enough of that in this first half so far, and that is what they need to do. For me, it's Luis Diaz there on the ball. They're big up to you, Semek. And there's more goals in this, I reckon. There's not enough attacking play from Luis Diaz or Mo Salah, in my opinion. Luis Diaz pushing back one of the Everton players there, and he's going back eating turf on the grass, and the home fans are not happy about that. Real talk. Both managers there on their touchline, and both David Moyes and Arne Slot remediation there with a fourth official. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I think there's more goals in this one, and you'll see probably Everton perhaps getting a second, or even Liverpool getting an equaliser. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. My live stream is actually getting me a little bit behind what's going on. It's absolute scenes there. Let me try this one. It's logging me out. Why is it doing that? I'm using my correct. Oh, here we go. And he's just done it. McAllister's just done one. Oh my days! What a pass there by Mo Salah there. That's our tune back in. And I told you McAllister was key. You stop the McAllister. You stop Gravenberch in that midfield, and he's for once he's a bit out away from his deep midfielder area. And what a match! Unbelievable that. Big up to Semek. Yes, you're right. Big up there. Big up to Semek there. One. That was my prediction. Everton won. Liverpool won. I got a feeling there's more goals to this match. I mean, it's absolute scenes. What? Oh my days, this is going to be end to end every sort of minute, like literally, real talk. What a beautiful ball there by Mo Salah. They're just showing a little replay there. Unbelievable scenes there. Can't take your eyes off this match. The whole world is watching this. The whole world is watching this. even if you're not an Everton or Liverpool fan, there's ramifications at the bottom of the Premier League and at the top of the Premier League. But I think obviously for the Liverpool fans and the Everton fans, it goes even more deeper. Real talk. The last ever derby side, big up. Yeah, I think I am about 4 or 5 minutes. Big up to you, Sebek. Don't worry. If you see something happening in the match, put it into the chat. It's fine. I'll tell you something. Yeah, Mo Salah doesn't have nothing to prove in the Premier League. Absolutely. Oh, how do I there's my response to you, Semic. Don't worry about it. If you see something happening live on match, just put it in the chat. It's fine, absolutely fine. I don't mind if you guys putting it in. And there is Liverpool in the penalty area again. Luis Diaz there, and he tries to come in, but he's well defended there by Everton there on coming up to 18 minutes. And Everton need to be careful here. They need to keep focus at the back because, as I say, I've said it before and I'll say it again. When Liverpool score one goal, they don't sit back like the Arsenal players, like the Manchester United players. When Liverpool get one goal, they go after another one and another one and another. They don't take the, and I think that's why they're top of the Premier League. The league doesn't lie. Yes, I agree, Paul Brady. Mo Salah's having a very good. You can't blame the attacking players of Liverpool for their conceding that goal from a set piece. But if anything, that's telling people around the world, not just in the Premier League, but in European football, if you get a free kick against Liverpool, there's a good probability that they may make a mistake. They are vulnerable on set pieces, and there's a clear evidence of it. So, but I expect that they will work on that in their training. I expect Arne Slot to be meticulous there as a coach and as a manager in his training sessions with his players, and rectifying those kind of problems, especially because they want to try and land the Premier League and the Champions League. So we'll see that. But McAllister, there's man of the match for me, and I've often said that if you stop the active play there by McAllister, this is the goal again. 1 touch, 2 touch by McAllister, and Plymouth are beating Millwall 1-0. Big up to you, Semek. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. The Millwall fans in the mud. Real talk. Please help me get to 10 likes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What a finish there. What a pass there by Mo Salah. They were just showing a clip of it. Real talk. Just going to put some... If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just pour in some topping for my biscuit. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. Oh! There's an Everton player down injured. And you can see David Moyes there having a word with Tarkowski. I think it's the way he landed, or maybe someone stood on his toe. Oh. What a picture. They're just showing while the Everton player gets a treatment, they're showing both goals. And that's just very bad defending by Liverpool in that set piece. But then that pass from Mo Salah from the outside of his foot, from where he was positioned, and then to dink it into the middle of the penalty area where McAllister was. What a pass! What a thing! And Semic says, "I heard he scored one against Hull City." There you go. Semic is happy. I'm glad to hear that you are happy there, Semic. Well done. How do I do faces? I don't know how you do faces. And there you go, Semic. I got you back there. But yeah, I'm glad you're happy there with that result. The Everton players still get a receiving treatment there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. Thank you very much for getting me to 5 likes. That's amazing for me. And yeah, I can't thank everyone out there for the support thus far. To get anything around the subscribers that I'm getting right now and all the comments and all the likes, that it means a lot. So thank you very much, everybody out there, for doing that. And I'm not sure if this Everton player can actually carry on playing, because he's really, yeah, I think he's going to be substituted. Yeah, he's actually been emotional there because he knows he has to come off, and this means a lot to the both the Everton players. And Ndiaye is off injured, and Harrison is on. Thank you very much, Paul Brady, because my stream is just you see, he's very distraught. It means a lot to the players to stay on the pitch, and the reality of not being able to continue in this fixture between Everton versus Liverpool, but it could be a more serious injury. And this is what people don't understand. There's a lot at stake here, not just for the players, but they're probably in pain, looking after their families financially, and there is a lot at stake here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And okay, so if he can't continue with this fixture, that's tough. But I hope he hasn't got a very long injury there. There's so many players going down with injuries, and it's I think it's like that someone caught his toe or something. Yeah, he's very emotional. He's actually just lost it now. You got to feel for him. Doucoure is holding him off, and the whole crowd at Goodison Park. I believe the cards are starting to come out now. Real talk. I told you this referee would eventually start handing out cards. Real talk. And who's that got a yellow? Please hit a like and subscribe. Oh, good evening. Thank you, Paul Brady. Paul Brady says, I'm going to pin that one. That's an amazing one there. How do I find that? How do I? Oh, here we go. Thank you for that. That's an important one. The day is off, and it looks like Harrison's on. Thank you very much. And good evening, Steve. I hope you're well. And this referee now is starting to hand out yellow cards. And Sunderland 1, Luton 0 as well. Big up to Semek there. And also... and Plymouth has scored 2 goals against Millwall. That's what I like to hear. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at JOC Palace. And it's still the Swans against Sheffield United 0-0. Big up to Semek there with the updates there in the Championship. And there's still some hard tackling going in there. Of course, this is the last derby, Merseyside derby at Goodison Park. And it's still, my prediction is a 1-1. But with each team getting a yellow card. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe and help me get to 2,000 subscribers. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that will be amazing. Thank you very much, everyone out there. And the reason why I say that form goes out the window is because literally not many of their Everton, if not any, would actually get into. Perhaps Doucoure might get into the Liverpool side, but not even that. And no, I don't think he would actually. Not over McAllister. Ball over the top by Everton, trying to catch at Liverpool. I'm on 30 minutes. What an atmosphere. You can hear, you can feel, you can sense the atmosphere at Goodison Park there. And ball over the top for Liverpool, playing a long ball there. You don't often say that. And there's the ball on the right-hand side here now. And Mo Salah keeps the ball in. Please hit a like and subscribe at JOC Palace. And Gravenberg there. Oh, and Liverpool just managed to get it, keep it in there. Should that not be a goal kick? Pickford is saying that the ball went out. He's remediation there. He's saying that the ball went out. It should be a goal kick. Stop moaning, Pickford. Oh my God. Big up to you, Steve. You put so many comments there. Steve Horace is saying Everton 1, Liverpool 3. Okay. Bruges 0. Atlanta 2. Celtic 0. Munich 2. Feyenoord 1. AC Milan 1. Monaco 1. And Benfica 0. Yeah, your UCL predictions. Yeah, I thought there was a UCL. And Steve saying for Bristol City 0-0 against Stoke. Burnley 2-0 against Hull. Plymouth 0, Millwall 1. No, you can't predict Millwall to win. No, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. I'm not having that, Steve. But big up to you. Sunderland 2, Luton 0, Swansea 1, Sheffield United 0, Sheffield United 1, Middlesbrough 0, and West Brom and Albion 0, Blackburn 0. Championship predictions. I didn't do my predictions for the Championship, but I did do them for the UCL. We'll go into that at halftime. Celtic score, but it could be ruled out. Big up to Steve. There's probably Jeffrey Schlupp there. Real talk. And Paul Brady says Liverpool versus Everton, always tight games. You are correct. Listen, it's a grudge match. I'm taking that expression of somebody in the chat a few watch-alongs ago. You're absolutely right. Form goes out the window. You wouldn't have thought so because not many of the Everton players would actually get into the starting lineup of Liverpool, certainly going into to win the Premier League and to win the UCL. And Luis Diaz is pushed off the ball. The Everton fans are happy with that. The Colombian is eating turf there, but they've got the ball back now. There's Liverpool down on the left-hand side. Liverpool need to switch the play. Switch it over here. Give it over to Mo Salah on the right-hand side. Give him something to run out at the opposition. It's all down the left-hand side. Real talk. And Steve says, no goal, it doesn't count. Big up to you, Steve, and big up to Paul Brady and to Semek. is that a foul? Beto has been deemed to have fouled Virgil van Dijk. Virgil van Dijk pushes our Crystal Palace players all over the park at Selhurst Park, and we never get a free kick. And now he's got a free kick. Now, what's going on, Michael Oliver? This referee, is he a Liverpool fan? Liverpool fans, Arsenal fans, Manchester United fans, they're always getting the refereeing decisions. My Crystal Palace never get a peanut. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at JLC Palace. Oh, good intensity by Everton off the ball, and this is a bad pass by Pickford to one of his defenders, and the ball goes out for Tarkowski there. Pass getting intercepted, but the ball goes out for an Everton Pickford goal kick. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Everton won, Liverpool won. That was my prediction, but I've also predicted a red card for a Liverpool player and for an Everton player at the final Merseyside derby at Goodison Park. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. That would be wonderful if you could. Right, here we go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Ball over the top now. Everton trying to attack. Referee, that's a foul on the Everton player. Surely McAllister's just chopped him up. McAllister's saying that it wasn't a foul, and he gets a yellow card. I told you this referee will be handing out cards like he was at the casino on the table and dealing out to a game of blackjack. Real talk. The man is handing out the cards. Real talk. Oh, I nearly dropped my remote. Please. And then that is a yellow card there. Who's got that yellow card there? And is it Garner? I don't think it was him. Big up to Paul Brady. Yes, that's right. You're right. McAllister's been booked. You're absolutely spot on there. And I'll tell you now, in a quick succession, in the last 5 minutes, this referee thinks he's at the casino dealing at the cards. Real talk, is the dealer. What is going on, Liverpool fans? What is going on, Everton? Michael Oliver there is putting his authority on the game, and what I do find strange is that the players demonstrate against receiving a yellow card, but the referee's not going to say, "Oh," and there it is. Now McAllister gets one, and there's cards going left, right, and centre. I'm telling you, the man's going to run. He's going to need a new deck of cards at half time. Real talk. All I know is that it had been a Palace player, we would have got sent off by now. You know what I mean? Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe. Big up to Paul Brady. That's right. McAllister been booked now, and Garner's been booked. Let me just refresh. And here comes a free kick now for Everton. We all know how vulnerable Liverpool are on set pieces. Let's see what's going on. It is quite high defensive line by Liverpool. Ball goes over to the back post, and Virgil van Dijk now gets his header to it. So I don't understand this. Why didn't Everton try and score like they scored in the first set piece? And referee, that should be a yellow card for the Everton player now. Garner gets booked there. You're absolutely spot on there, Paul Brady there. In the last 5 minutes, this referee's handed out 4 yellow cards. At this rate, at halftime, someone's going to be if that had been a Palace player, we would have got a red card. That's how it is. Everton fans, Liverpool fans, they always get decisions and we don't get nothing going our way. Please hit like and subscribe at TNT Palace. What an amazing atmosphere there you can feel, you can sense at Goodison Park, the very ever last Merseyside derby at Goodison Park. Will Everton be in the Premier League next season? I think they will sneak it up. I think they will get it. They've got a good manager there in David Moyes, and David Moyes throwing first blood before the match, saying that when he was last at Everton, and he left Everton above Liverpool. But now Liverpool, of course, are top of the Premier League and top of the Champions League. Please help me get to 10 likes in the chat. So a lot of passion. You can feel the sense. You can sense the passion of all the Everton fans there at home at Goodison Park, and you could hear some of the away Liverpool fans, because they do travel in their numbers and they make a lot of noise. I don't like it when the Liverpool fans come at Selhurst Park. They make too much noise, but it doesn't matter because we are Palace. We are Palace, and this is McAllister now doing a corner here on coming up to 38 minutes. McAllister's already on a yellow card. I don't think none of the yellow cards needed to be issued. But of course, it's a derby, and I suppose Michael Oliver there, the referee, is got to gather control there. And it's a terrible corner there. He couldn't even beat the first man, and the ball goes all the way back to Alisson in the Liverpool goal. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This thing is not updating. I don't know why my thing is not updating. And this is Everton. They're very confident on the ball from the transition of playing the ball out from the back and trying to play it. It's all down their left-hand side for Everton. Lindstrom and Garner there. And Beto's having a good game for Everton, and so is Doucoure. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Liverpool now playing the ball at the back. Van Dijk there on the ball. And now Robertson on the ball here. And no movement in front of them. So they're only pushing the ball back. But they're pegging Everton back into their own half. There's Ibrahim Konate. He's already on a yellow card. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Liverpool trying to play the ball out from the back there. Ibrahim Konate on the ball. McAllister coming deep. And then they go out to Luis Diaz there. And nearly fed it on. Luis Diaz nearly feeding the ball. He's playing in the central attacking position. Cody Gakpo's on the left-hand side. So Arne Slot swapping that against Everton. He'll have his own reasons for that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. Here we go. Connor Bradley there. Just been beaten there by the Everton winger, and the ball lands to Alisson. And Virgil van Dijk trying to play the ball out from the back. Now Robertson on the ball, back to Van Dijk. Virgil van Dijk, the Netherlands international, and the Liverpool captain there. That second free kick that Everton had, why didn't they play the same thing as how they scored the first goal? Why did they try and ping it to the back post? Just, if something's not broken, then fix it. Hello? Anyway, because clearly Liverpool are vulnerable. Oh, here's Liverpool on the attack. They're going into the penalty area, and Schloberschlei, the pin-up poster boy there for Liverpool, and Schloberschlei, Beto trying to get around. Oh, he couldn't get. Beto trying to get around Ibrahim Konate, but no joy there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. At halftime, I will go over and see how Jordan Ayew is doing at Celtic against Mykolenko of Bayern Munich. Of course, they're in the playoffs of the Champions League. But here at Goodison Park, it is still Everton 1, Liverpool 1. That was my prediction. The only thing I've predicted is a red card to an Everton player and a red card to a Liverpool player. We're not far from that, actually, because there's quite a few on yellow cards. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. Coming up to 42 minutes here. And I expect you lot to be a bit ahead of me. It's kind of settled down a bit now after 40 minutes. Less intensity from each side. None of them want to make a mistake out there, I expect. Coming up to 42 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. Great first 10, 15 minutes of this half. Hard tackles going in. And it's Harrison on the ball for Everton. And now on the left hand, Mykolenko coming in. He's coming into the midfield area. Pings into the penalty area spot. And the ball goes out for a Liverpool. And Beto, they're having a very good game there. David Moyes unlocking Beto. And also, in my opinion, Doucoure for Everton. Even Stevens now. It's Everton 1, Liverpool 1. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. Oh, Alisson gives the ball away. What a good cross there by Everton there. The ball now Liverpool on the breakaway. One-touch football, but Everton, the midfield pivot of Everton, intercepting their Garner and Gakpo on the ball. And this is Mo Salah on the ball here. He's playing deep at the moment in the midfield now. And Mo Salah's not happy with the referee. Michael Oliver is saying he should have stopped the ball because of the foul earlier on. But the referee played on. Oh, it's Liverpool. Slobberslide. On the right-hand side here. Now playing it back to Bradley and now Ibrahim Konate for Liverpool. And where did that go? It's 5 minutes of added time to be played. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. Can we have some man of the matches performances? Gakpo, Diaz, Robertson not playing well so far. I have to say, I think Luis Diaz always plays better on the left-hand side and Cody Gakpo more central. I don't understand why Gakpo's on there. Maybe I think Arne Slot feels that defensively, Luis Diaz is less effective. And because it's a derby there, Arne Slot's not happy bunny there. And you're right there. I think you've got a point there, Paul Brady. And here comes Luis Diaz. They're distributing the ball there to Mo Salah on the right-hand side. It's coming infield now. And the ball goes into Slobberslide. Tries. Oh, he's lost it. And now the ball now with Virgil van Dijk pressing very high up there. And it's all kicking off now. Conor Bradley there. I think Conor Bradley's going to get yellow. Conor Bradley's got a yellow card. I told you this referee's handing out the cards like if it was at the... Oh. That was a body shock there by Conor Bradley. I don't think there's a challenge there. He went into him. And Conor Bradley says, what am I supposed to do? I've got a challenge for the ball. It is a contact sport. And I like that Conor Bradley for Liverpool. I wouldn't mind him at my Palace, I can't lie. I don't think the Liverpool fans would like me saying that, but it is what it is. We're into added time at the end of the first half. And Beto trying to hold the ball there. Oh, that's a foul there. Bradley's gone down. Now the other player's going to get a yellow. Conor Bradley's now being chopped up by Doucoure. Doucoure's still got a bit of Conor Bradley's leg on his foot. That could even be a red card. Where's VAR? Bigger. Damo. Everyone, yeah, Damo's back. All right. Big up to Damo 1168. I'm going to go and check on Michael Lise and Jeffrey Slot. Big up to Lise. He did a selfie with me last season, a gentleman there. And Conor Bradley, they're having his leg chopped up there by Doucoure. Doucoure still got a bit of Conor Bradley on his foot there. Blood there. Big up to Steve Morrissey. Everyone, yeah, Damo, all right. Big up to Damo 1168. Are you ready for the Millwall? I am. Are you ready for the Millwall? I am. Big up to Damo 1168. I hope you're well. And here comes Liverpool on the right-hand side, and they can't pass the ball. And Sloboshlai gets seconds there. And now the midfield of Everton get the ball. And here comes the Everton on the break. Good hold-up play there by Beto. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And not sure what this referee's waiting for. There has been a few minutes of we're supposed to be only be playing 5 minutes of added time. Oh, and the Everton player's been chopped up there. And Luis Diaz is saying, what about the other one? You could feel the tension. You can feel the frustration of the Liverpool fans. You could feel the look at this. Luis Diaz, he's just pushed the Everton player off the ball. And he's not even looking at the ball. Luis Diaz is not looking at the ball. He's just looking at the player, knocks him off while he's on site. And David Moyes is saying, that's the fourth one. It's all kicking off. And Emma say, who? And Emma says, right. And Demo one says, who? Listen, I'll tell you something. Who? I tell you, Mill who? Mill what? Mill will I'm not going to swear. I don't know if I'm allowed to swear. Oh, Liverpool there! And they nearly got in the back post. And Pickford there. Gathers are in there. And Luis Diaz, they're nearly getting a goal there at the end of the stoppage time. And I think that was a ball in for by Sloboshlai for Liverpool there. Yeah, that is Sloboshlai with the ball. Good ball there forward. And this is what I've always said. If you stop Sloboshlai, if you stop McAllister, if you stop Gravenberch, you're halfway there to stopping. You can't leave it till when the attack is there. And Pickford there, losing the ball there. Luis Diaz, they're going in there for seconds. He actually just couldn't hit it enough in free on goal. And the ball gathered there by Pickford. They got away with that one. Big up to Damo 1168. I'm going to get pissed every time I think about me and I start drinking. It's just a one. Please hit a like and subscribe. And that is half time. Oh, my days. Half time. And Beto for Everton drawing blood first and lucky in Rambo. And then Liverpool equalising. But that's... Did you see that pass by Mo Salah from the inside of his left foot? From where he was, then pinged it into the middle of the penalty area. McAllister there, attacking midfielder, he actually went upfield. He received the ball, bish, bash, bosh, and on 16 minutes, Liverpool equalised. But it has to be asked on the question, Liverpool fans, why are you still vulnerable on set pieces? Because Everton, they showed you there what they do on set pieces, and that first goal for Everton, Beto there with that free kick taken there by Branthwaite. Absolute peach of a pass there. Slicing open. Someone in the chat, they said that was Ibrahim Konate, just leaving not just 5 yards, but over 10 yards there in the penalty area. And Everton scored their first goal. Right, I'm going to put in here half time score. It's Everton 1-1 Liverpool. It's half time. Score is Everton 1, Liverpool 1, and it's been. Let's just quickly check how many. I think it's about 3-2 yellow cards on each side. There you go. I'm absolutely spot on. 3 yellows to Everton. David Moyes is absolutely... Oh, why? So where did I just type that in? I just typed it in and I don't know where the cursor was. Let's just put a... How do I do a hyphen? There it is. I do know how to use a keyboard. Jeez. And then put in here 3 yellows to Everton, and let's just double check. And then I'll go into Celtic versus PSG, Bayern Munich. And there's 2 yellows. Conor Bradley there receiving their one as well to Everton, and 2 yellows to 2 yellow. Oh, I can't spell yellow. Yellow. Oh. You know what? It doesn't matter. 2 yellows for Liverpool. There, I finally got it. You see that? Look, it took me the whole half time to just type those in. I mean, that's just shocking. Absolute shocking. Right. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just try and share this on Instagram as well. See if I can get a few more people in. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it's how'd you do this? I can't get this working. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just trying to share it on Insta so we can get a few more people in. No, it's not working. Never mind. How do I do this? Oh, there it is. Oh, oh. Right, that's it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And oh, this is not working out. This is not working out how I thought it would. Okay. Oh no, I just looked out. Oh, I did not want to do that. Oh my dad, I just looked out. Big up to you, Samek. I lived. Oh right, you lived in Liverpool for 6 months. Big up to you. So it looks an amazing city with a lot of history there, and I've only been up there for the football, and it's got a lot of history, but it's tough. It's tough living in most cities up north, and you've got to respect to that. And what's happened, Damo 116 is going, my condolences. What's happened? What's happened? What's happened? What's happened? What do you mean, my condolences? What's happened? Right, I'm going to go into the halfway lot. Oh my God. Right, here we go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're not. Damn. Oh, I'm not going to get involved with that one. I'm not going to get involved with that. Listen, I'm just streaming the football. um, right, here we go. I'm still logged in. Right, so let's just leave it lying around. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is still half time. I have to say, I've got to just have a little recap there. Great 15 minutes of the match. Great tackling in, going in between all the Everton players and all the Liverpool players. You could feel, you can sense the atmosphere of the Liverpool away fans at Goodison Park. Of course, is the last ever Merseyside derby at Everton at Goodison Park, and I think the referee was all right for the first 15 minutes, letting hard tackles go in, but then they got a bit too many. I think the Everton home fans and David Moyes will feel that they're more aggrieved of the refereeing decisions. But I think on the whole, I think Michael Oliver ain't done too bad, but he has handed 3 yellow cards to the Everton players and 2 to the Liverpool players only. Please hit a like and subscribe. I've only had a chances to live again. Big up to Semek and big up to Damo1168. Stay strong in the chat. It is still Everton 1. The Everton first goal, quickly, it was, of course, a free kick situation, a set piece, and Liverpool all that shop. I don't know. They went out shopping during that free kick because they left it wide open. People in the chat were saying that was an Ibrahim Konate, leaving too much of a gap there. And Everton seeing a lovely little space there from that set piece. And bish bash bosh, Beto, I think he's been up there. The man of the match for me for Everton is either Beto or Doucoure. And for Liverpool, I've got to give it to, it's between McAllister and Mo Salah. I know McAllister has scored, and the goal scored by Liverpool. I know McAllister scored a goal. Normally, the person that scores the goal, they get all the glory and all the plaudits and whatnot. But just go and have a look at how Mo Salah assisted that ball. The way he pinged it with the outside of his left foot, he pinged it from where he was. About, I would say, about 10, 15, no, but about 10 yards outside the penalty area of Everton on the right-hand side. He had a player in front of him, and he had the vision to ping it up over the player in front of him, over another Everton player, into the path of McAllister, who is an attacking midfielder there in that position. But he went forward, and the goal by McAllister taken really well. Bish bash bosh, Liverpool back in the game, 1-1. But look at that pass. That Mo Salah's got a very sweet there left foot, and he can also hit it with the right foot. He's a very versatile player who probably doesn't need an introduction, real talk. But real talk, it is Everton 1, Liverpool 1. Big up to Damo1168. Now I'm going to go into the chat, not in the chat, into the halftime. In other way, they're still doing it's still halftime, so I'm going to quickly look at the football results at halftime. I can confirm that Club Brugge is 2. Atalanta lost 2-1. I did not accept that. I reckon Lookman must be injured. Did Lookman play? Lookman in on the team sheet for Atalanta. There's the difference there at Tugi there. And, well, I didn't expect that. Club Brugge have won that. Well, I didn't expect that. Real talk, I predicted that one incorrectly because I predicted Atalanta to win there. It is still Celtic 0, Bayern Munich. Let's see if Jeffrey Schlupp is actually lining up there, and Schmeichel there for Celtic. No, Jeffrey Schlupp. No, he's on the bench for Brendan Rodgers there, and Elise is on the pitch playing alongside the likes of Harry Kane and Musiala and Sane there. That's a good thing there. But it's still 0-0 there. Please hit a like and subscribe. No yellow cards there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Diego, I have to review what? Diego, I have reviewed your last videos. Your last stream lasts around 4 or 5 hours on average. This is a tireless performance. It's amazing. Big up to you, Sabic, for keeping the strength to hanging along. I really do appreciate that. It's the only way for me to discover how to do this content creation of doing watch-alongs. You've probably figured it out that I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm kind of making it up as I go along. And but let me just match you there with your there you go. There's my phrase that you can see me. Oh, but then thank you very much for the support, Semic, and everybody else out there. Anyone who can drop in, that means a lot to me. As I say, because I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my days, Feyenoord are winning 1-0 against AC Milan. Who scored for them? That's Igor Paxio. Feyenoord there from the Netherlands are winning 1-0 against AC Milan. I did not expect that. So there you go in the Champions League. Monaco are 0-0 against Benfica. I thought Benfica would be 1-0 go up right now, real talk. But here at halftime at Goodison Park, it is still Everton 1, Liverpool 1. And they're kicking off now for the second half. Let's get stuck in. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it's kicked off here, Liverpool and goal. I'm just trying to see if there's any halftime substitutions here. And the players are right about to kick off. You guys are probably a few minutes ahead. If you do see something in the match, please hit a like and subscribe. Let me put on here second half starts. And I've misspelt that, but there you go. You know what I mean. It doesn't matter. There's anybody out there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can't see any halftime substitutions from either David Moyes. And here comes Everton. Everton with a shot there early doors in the second half, but Liverpool getting the ball away. No halftime substitutions that I can see from either manager. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, help me get to 2,000 subscribers. That's a throw-in now for Everton. Is it just me that Ibrahim Konate just looks a bit, I don't know, not as confident as he normally looks? Maybe I'm looking into it too much. Is it fair how Mike Oliver has given 3 yellow cards to Liverpool and only 2 for Everton? Or was it the other way around? No, he's given 3 to Everton. I do apologise. 3 yellow cards to Everton players and 2 for Conor Bradley and Robertson. And so I just seen Arne Slot there looking at his bench, kind of looking a bit at Darwin Núñez. I wouldn't bring Darwin Núñez onto this match. It'll make it worse. Real talk, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is still Everton 1, Liverpool 1. That was my prediction. And Peasant Bottle. And Everton won, Liverpool won, and my prediction was also for one red card for an Everton player and one red card for a Liverpool player there. And Beto has been deemed to have fouled the Liverpool player, and he's not happy with it. Let's have another look at here. Ibrahim Konate, he kind of pulled a shoulder to him. Nah, it's just a little rub on the back of his head, little massage there. Nah, it's contact sport. You know what I mean? Some of these players are going down too easily. Real talk. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Why does these adverts keep popping up? So annoying. Making a mess here. Most second goals in the second half in this Premier League is Liverpool with 32 goals. There you go. So Liverpool are more likely to score in the second half if you go by stats. But this is a Merseyside derby. I think those things go out the window. Now, why is Szoboszlai being booked there? Oh, no, he's not being booked. Oh, the Everton player is down injured. It's a head injury, so they've got it. Now it's McAllister. McAllister's on the ball. Oh, we got an eye poke. We've had an eye poke. We've just had an eye poke. McAllister has just eye poked one of the Everton players. This is, if that was in the UFC, that would have been points deducted. Eye poke by a Liverpool player. There you go. An eye poke. Is the lad okay? Should Liverpool be reprimanded for that? Are we going to see any low blows as well? If that would have been in the UFC, Dana White would have been there saying, "Look, you got to do something about that, ref." Kenny Dalglish there and Ian Rush there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Eye poked by a Liverpool player there. It was McAllister. Should he be why is there empty seats there? That's unbelievable. There's actually empty seats there behind Ian Rush and Kenny Dalglish. On a game like this, there shouldn't be any empty seats in the stadium. Come on, let's have a look. Let's there's Ibrahim Konate on the ball. And now it's Van Dijk, Mo Salah on the ball. Feeding the ball through towards Luis Diaz there. Luis Diaz applauding Mo Salah there. And the tactics by Arne Slot is to utilise Mo Salah to come in deep and ping those balls. That's how the equaliser came for Liverpool. And here's McAllister now going to take the corner there. The Everton fans are giving him stick there. No surprise there. In the corner, it's Everton 1, Liverpool 1 on 51 minutes. That's good. That's a good defensive header there by Branthwaite. Branthwaite, I should say. Oh, that's a good header away by Branthwaite. I think he was the one that got the eye poke earlier on. So he's. Can you imagine that? Good duels there by both sets of players against each other there. Go there. Harrison on the ball for Everton forward. And that's Ibrahim Konate gets the ball out to touch. And now for an Everton throw-in on 52 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. You can sense, you could feel the anxiety from both the Everton fans and the Liverpool fans. Of course, the last ever Merseyside derby at Goodison Park. A lot at stake here, a lot of bragging rights. And I can't explain it to you because I don't understand it because I've never lived. I've never been brought up at Liverpool. But I expect the Liverpool fans that support the red side and the blue side, they will add referee. Is that not a foul there by the Everton player? Robertson there been deemed to have been impeded there, and Robertson is not happy with that. Or was it the other way around? I think it's 50-50. Oh, an Everton player now also been chopped up. The referee's playing it forward. It's Everton through the lines. And here's Robinson. Oh, my days. Here's a header. Oh, my God. A free header there for... oh, my days. Doucoure there. That was a free header there for Doucoure there. And playing through the lines, they've opened up Liverpool. And Ibrahim Konate can only stand there and watch Doucoure in front of him receive a free header, and he couldn't get it on target. And David Moyes is going, oh, my word, how can we not make the keeper work for it? He's got to get it on target. Ask a question of the keeper, and he couldn't do that. Tarkowski there talking to the referee. I have to ask the question, should Doucoure have done better than there? And what was going on with the Liverpool defence? Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. Coming up to 54 minutes. Everton 1, Liverpool 1. Real talk. Gravenberch, Konate, Gay for Everton. He's been fouled there, surely. No foul given. Liverpool still got the ball. Sloboslow gets the ball back now. Cody Gakpo, Cody Gakpo is coming in field and overstep there. Why are you doing oversteps there, lad? O'Brien gets the ball away down the right-hand side for Everton, and the ball pings in it. And here is Everton on the attack. It's 1 against 2, 2 against 3. The ball goes out to from Harrison. And here he goes. He pings it to the back post. Oh, there's no one there for Everton. Everton are more likely to score on the offensive there. Big up to Steve RFC. Michael Lisa, they're probably scoring there for Bayern Munich, no doubt. And here is a breakaway by Everton there. Ball goes out to the left-hand side there. Beto and Harrison gets the pot there, but ball comes across. I don't know if it was a pass or a shot. And no one there on the back post there for Everton, preempting that. And it goes out for an Alisson Liverpool corner there on 55 minutes. It's Everton 1, Liverpool 1. That was my prediction. I've also predicted a red card for an Everton player and a red card for a Liverpool player. Real talk is still on the cards with all these yellow cards being handed out by this referee, Michael Oliver. Is he at Goodison Park or is he at the local casino downtown in Liverpool at the blackjack table dishing at the cards? Real talk. I don't know what they get up to in their own time, but all I know says I can see on the technical area there, David Moyes and Arne Slot there, absolutely incandesced by the refereeing decisions. I think too many yellow cards have been handed out. There hasn't really been really nasty tackles. They just calm down. It's contact sport, and there's a high ball there, and I think getting second balls. Oh, there's a ball through the lines there. Luis Diaz there on the left-hand side, coming away from his central position where Arne Slot slotted him in. Cody Gakpo on the ball, and Luis Diaz now pressing it into McAllister on the ball out to Bradley. Conor Bradley's had his pocket picked. Conor Bradley is had his pocket picked. And I don't say that very often. And now he's deemed to have fouled the Everton player. He's already on a yellow card. The home fans are crying for another yellow card for Conor Bradley. The Liverpool fans are saying, how is that a foul? Let me have a look at it. I don't think that was a foul. I don't think that was a foul by Conor Bradley. I'm not being biased in any way or form. I don't think that was a bias. And he's already on a yellow card. The home fans are probably saying, yellow card there. I'm a neutral on this one, and I'm looking at that one, and that wasn't a foul. Michael Oliver there, and Trent Alexander-Arnold has diverted from his Uber on his way to Real Madrid. He's warming up actually on the touchline now for Liverpool at Goodison Park. The incoming Real Madrid player is taking his top off. He's going to be coming on, and there is a player down injured there for Liverpool. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Is Diego Jota going to go to Arsenal? Is Mo Salah going to have a new contract? Is he going to go to Saudi? Is Luis Diaz going to end up at Barcelona? Is Virgil van Dijk ever going to be offered a new contract? Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Come on, I'm going to do it. I'm a Crystal Palace fan. I have to do it. I wouldn't be right, innit? And this is Mo Salah there. And please help me get to 10 likes. I'm not going to get any likes. Big up to Steve Ira says Bayern Munich has scored. Branthwaite, he's doing that. Yes, Trent Alexander-Arnold, who's come back from his little knock. No doubt that Real Madrid will be looking to see how he performs today in the last Merseyside derby. And if they like what they see, they might make another little nibble at him. And please eat and drink while you watch your football. Ball goes out for a Liverpool throwing deep into the Everton half next to their flagpole. And, Diogo Jota is also coming on by the looks of it. Is Diogo Jota going to be going to Arsenal in the next transfer window? 1-1, Everton 1, Liverpool 1, and my prediction was that, but with a red card for each of the players, because you just cannot predict, you cannot put form into this type of match. There's a lot at stake, not just on the pitch, but between Everton fans and, of course, Liverpool fans. Not to mention, it's the last ever Merseyside derby at Goodison Park. Is there going to be a twist out there? Who's going to score? I think the more likely for perhaps Doucoure to score for Everton and for Liverpool. I just got a feeling that it's written in the stars. Probably Mo Salah will score the winning goal there. You look at that, how he assisted that goal, that equaliser goal for Liverpool. That peach of a pass by him, you can't deny. And there's Luis Diaz, absolutely bossing it. He's taking on the whole of that, and he's deemed to have fouled the foul. But what about the fouls before that? Luis Diaz is saying, I've just taken the ball from in deep. Look how deep Luis Diaz is on the other side of the pitch. And he's coming in. He dodged. He got a foul himself. The Liverpool fans will be saying he dodged 2 fouls. And then he's then penalised for doing a foul right at the end. The Liverpool fans will be pissed off. The Real Madrid incoming player there, Trent Alexander-Arnold, is coming on for Liverpool. And he's coming on for the home crowd are booing the Liverpool players, no doubt. No surprise there. Conor Bradley is coming off. I think he's a very good prospect of a young player there. Real talk. I wouldn't mind Conor Bradley at my Crystal Palace. I expect the Liverpool fans wouldn't like me saying that, but I'm just saying on football skills, I think on Tekers he's a good player. And Konate, that's a handball! That's a handball! Referee, Lino, they didn't see it. Isn't the VAR going to look at it? Abraham Konate handballed the ball. That should be an Everton penalty. He literally held the ball and he turned around and he did a double dribble. They're going to have to look at it. Is that a penalty? Big up to Paul Bradley. That's a penalty. That has to be a penalty. I'm sorry, I think that's a penalty. I think that's going to be a penalty. Is that a penalty? Does anyone know? Does anyone know? Is that a penalty? Literally, he touched the ball and he even took about 2 steps and double dribbled it. Real talk. It was basketball settings there. Real talk. Unbelievable. It's not a penalty. Thank you, Paul Brady, because I know I'm a little bit behind and this thing keeps freezing. It is Everton 1, Liverpool 1. Unbelievable scenes. And now the ball, the game's been stretched now. It's end to end now. It's who makes the mistakes in the midfield and does the best transition from defense to attack that's going to get the next goal. Real talk. Alexander-Arnold now. Trent Alexander-Arnold on the right-hand side now. And there's Mo Salah there. He's doing absolute bits there for Liverpool. But Doucoure has just picked his pocket. And now Beto on the ball. And now Diogo Jota comes back and he tackles the Everton player. He's going to get a yellow card. I know that was Jones. I do apologise. Jones has just chopped up one of the Everton players. His hair's, oh my days. And nothing malicious into it. It's just a challenge there. I know it's a Merseyside derby. Leaving his leading foot there, chopping up the other player. And that's a suspect, Barnett, I swear, there by Jones and Leader Wentz. Please hit a like. Mykolenko has scored. Yes, I told you. Big up to Paul Brady. Mykolenko there. I remember all those Chelsea fans. I remember all those Manchester United fans. Oh, Mykolenko is going to Old Trafford. Oh, Mykolenko is going to go to the jammy Chelsea. Where are you? Where are you? I tell you where Mykolenko is now. He's scoring goals in the Champions League. He's starting every match for Bayern Munich. That's what the lad is doing. Mykolenko. Why would he want to go to Chelsea or Manchester United? Why? He wants to win the Champions League, and that's why he's doing it at Bayern Munich. If Mykolenko would have been at Manchester United, he'll be on the bench. If he would be, Ruben Amorim would put him on the bench. If he was at Chelsea, Enzo Maresca wouldn't know his qualities, and he'd be on the bench. So he's done right to go to Bayern Munich. Good ball right there to the right-hand side by Liverpool. Infield, Slobosai overstep. Back to Slobosai. Penalty! That's a penalty! That's a Liverpool penalty! Is that a penalty for Liverpool? Real talk. Big up to Damo 168. Exactly, Damo 168. The one I'm worried about is because Grealish is now injured for City. Ebrieze might end up there. I know Pep knows about Ebrieze. When Patrick Vieira was our manager, I remember after that 1-0 loss where Erling Haaland scored the penalty, when Mykolenko did an attacker's foul on the penalty area. And the only way that City could score against us about 3 seasons ago, at the end of that game, Pep Guardiola went over to Ebrieze. And I just never understood why Patrick Vieira always put Ebrieze on the bench. And but anyway, but I always say, if you're going to leave my palace, don't go to a club that is below us in the Premier League. Go to a football club that's actually going to win a Champions League or a Premier League, like now. Not in 3 seasons, now. You step up. You don't step down. No disrespect to Manchester United fans or Tottenham Hotspur fans or Chelsea fans. But you're not in... Yeah? Do you know what I mean? And that's why Mark Gay hasn't gone to anyone. I'm worried that if all these Liverpool players, if Cody Gakpo ends up going to Arsenal, if Luis Diaz ends up at Barcelona, and the ball comes into the penalty area, and this is none let up as consistency and intensity by the Everton players attacking there, and they win themselves a corner. I am on 66 minutes, and Beto, they're roaring up the home crowd at Goodison Park for the last time at the Merseyside derby. there is receipts to be handed out should Everton win this. And real talk, I'm going to call out those Liverpool fans out there. If they allow Everton to pick up 3 points today, I'm going to hand out some receipts. Real talk. Offside goal for Everton. Let's have a look. Please hit a like and subscribe. Listen, I've always said Liverpool fans, Manchester United fans, and Arsenal fans, they always get the refereeing decisions and the VAR decisions. Ball goes out, ping, bing, rule. But with the river, and then Everton has scored. Everton has scored the second goal. Liverpool fans, you let me down. You've bottled it. Is this the same lino that was running the line against Leicester City for Manchester United? Let's have a look. Is this the same lino that oh, I think he's onside. No, I'm sorry. Is it offside? Oh, he's offside. Big up to you, Paul Brady. I don't think the goal scorer was offside. I think it was the other two Everton players. But if they're not interfering with play, then it's fine. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Chris Kavanagh is the VAR referee. Please hit a like and subscribe at Chelsea Palace. David Moyes, they're saying, have a word with the fourth official. You know what I mean? Everton won, Liverpool won. No, I'm telling you, mate. This what worries me with this Liverpool side is I'm hearing players been linked elsewhere, like Luis Diaz might go to Barcelona. I'm hearing Diogo Jota down to Arsenal. I'm hearing Trent Alexander-Arnold is already on the Uber down to Heathrow to go to Real Madrid. Diogo Jota could be going to the Arsenal. Who else? Mo Salah might go to Saudi Arabia or America. Virgil van Dijk, they might not offer him a new contract. I don't believe that, but they should do, really. He's a very good defender there. And just to name a few. So, Timothy is on. He was terrible in the FA Cup. Anyway, and so with Darwin Núñez came on against, what was it? Was it Plymouth Argyle? And he never had any impact. How's he going to have an impact against Everton? Real talk. So what worries me with all these players could be exiting Arne Slot's, Jurgen Klopp's legacy team. They're going to come calling. If Mark Gahey gets a little... if a call comes in for Mark Gahey or Daniel Munoz up to Liverpool, as an example, they're not going to think twice. They're going to jump ship. No doubt they're going to be bags of money at Selhurst Park. But, you know, we'll have to wait and see. But Ibrahim Konate then getting the ball out there on 69 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe. Paul Brady, Liverpool struggling here. Yeah, they're a bit on the ropes here. They're not up against the rope, like cornered on the ropes. Like, do you know what I mean? But they should be able to find a way out there. I don't know how bringing on Tsimikas and oh my days, that's a foul there. Alexis McAllister. I have to say, how is McAllister not on a yellow card? The Everton manager and the Everton fans will be asking the question. Real talk. Everton are a bit pinned back here. It's caught him. It stopped him from playing. It's a desperate plan. Arne Slot is not happy with that. He's hitting the ground there, and he's not happy with that decision, or maybe he's not happy with the challenge. Please hit a like and subscribe at Chelsea Palace. This is a free kick. We know how vulnerable Liverpool are. They're exposed. They're not wearing protection. They're exposed when it comes to set pieces. Liverpool fans, go to the corner shop and get yourself some protection. Real talk, because here comes the corner, the free kick, and the ball goes in, and Alisson hits her away, and they were well protected this time. And seconds goes in for Everton. The ball crits into the penalty area, and there he goes. Everton, they're going to score. They're going to score. Oh, what a terrible shot on goal by Doucoure. Doucoure, he should have a bit more composure there. He's an experienced player. Oh, Doucoure, just calm yourself down, lad. Oh, Doucoure's got to at least make the keeper ask a question there. Nah, I'm sorry, man. You've got to make the keeper work there. Please hit like and subscribe at Chelsea Palace if you are new. Look at Arsenal now. Kai Havertz is injured. I reckon Crystal Palace should sell Eddie Nketiah back to them for 60 mil. We paid 30 mil. put it on the table. Says, you want Eddie Nketiah back, but you can have him for 60 mil. They'll snap, take the money. No, I don't know, but I still think Eddie Nketiah will come good for us. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Real talk. I'm worried that someone's going to come in for Jean-Philippe Mateta as well now. I just got a feeling that Mo Salah is going to pull something out of the bag in the last 10 minutes for Liverpool. Szoboszlai there winning a throw-in for Liverpool deep into the Everton half. I'm on 72 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let's see. I've just got a feeling here. We're on 72 minutes that Mo Salah is actually going to score, or maybe Luis Diaz. It's just written in the stars for them. But here is the ball now. Van Dijk on the ball here. Luis Diaz coming well deep. Real talk. And there's Ibrahim Konate there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I am on 72 minutes, 22 seconds. Virgil van Dijk now looking through the angles. Here's Curtis Jones there with that dodgy Barnett. And there's Luis Diaz now on the left-hand side. That's where he's more effective. Oh, he's missed the ball. Oh, he's in the ball. He's in the middle. Penalty area. It's pinged across to the right-hand side. And there it is. What did I just say? What did I just say? That Mo Salah was going to score for Liverpool. I said it about a minute ago. I thought it was in him or Luis Diaz because Luis Diaz is playing more windy. And I'll tell you something. There you go. You put Luis Diaz on the left-hand side, and then he pings the ball across. Arne Slot is licking his lips. Is that offside? Is it offside? That's the goal stand. Is it a goal? And Mo Salah there scoring probably one of the most important goals in the history of Liverpool by scoring the winning goal at the last Merseyside derby against Everton. That's just bad defending. They couldn't clear the lines. And he's onside. Jones there tries to ping it onto the right-hand side. And Mo Salah gets one opportunity. And the lad doesn't need to be asked twice. Good there, border by Dunez there to Jones. And that's just bad defending from Everton. Schoolboy defending. You can't blame that on Pickford. Pickford is just getting no cover whatsoever. And well, actually, you could blame Pickford. He should just stay in the middle of his goal. He'd have stayed in the middle of his goal. He would have saved that. And there you go. Is that one of the biggest moments in Liverpool's history? Is one of the worst moments in Everton's history? The last ever Merseyside derby. And I called it. I said about 2 minutes before Mo Salah scored. Big up to Paul Brady there. And he has scored there. Everton could be leading. But is it offside? Is it offside? No, it is. Big up to you. I'm going to pin that one because that's a blind. But there you go. Mo Salah goal. There you go. You see, this is what I'm talking about. Now, they come back, they've equalised, and now they're going to head. This is what Liverpool does. They don't hold back. They don't play for a draw. And I know you can't throw previous experiences with this match. It's a grudge match between the Everton players versus the Liverpool players. And if you look on the bench, what has Everton got on the bench to come on and give them another sort of a little bit of a bounce? Harrison came on 25. Ashley Young, maybe. Who's it, that striker for Everton that's injured? He's not there anymore. There's a striker that Everton had, and I think is injured. I can't remember of his name. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It is Everton 1, Liverpool 2. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. We've got 15 minutes, mate. Does anyone think in the chat that there's going to be more goals? I think there might be another goal. And I just don't see Liverpool making any more defensive errors. But this is a Merseyside derby, the very last one at Goodison Park. Anything can happen. This is very consequential at the top of the Premier League. Manchester City fans, Chelsea fans, and Nottingham Forest fans, I'd say. I think Arsenal are out of the Premier League contention. Kai Havertz is out injured. They don't even have a striker. Mikel Arteta threw Smith Rowe underneath the bus. He threw Eddie Nketiah underneath the bus. He threw Pepe underneath the bus. He threw Aubameyang underneath the bus. He threw Guendouzi underneath the bus. He threw Lacazette underneath the bus. And 5 years later, he spent nearly £1 billion of net spend, and he still hasn't landed a silverware with his so-called process. It's a matter of time the Arsenal fans say, look, get him out of here. And there you go, Damo1168. Yeah, yes, it's Calvin Lewis. There's a man, Paul Brady, that knows his stuff. Real talk. Not sure why I'm doing this with my hand. I don't know. Maybe I've just had one too many of this. Not sure what you do with your hand like this. If you know, you know. But there you go. Come on, it's Valentine's around the corner. If you know, you know. But anyway, it is Everton 1, Liverpool 2. And yes, it's Calvin Lewis. They could do with a player like that on the field. And real talk. Calvin Lewis. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking. Paul Brady, you and I are on the same wavelength. Thank you very much. I really appreciate your contributions there. Damo1168, there's no undoubtable. We're probably not just on the same wavelength. We're probably going like this. Bring it on, Millwall. Bring it on. Bring it on, son. Bring it on. Come on. Oh, you want some as well? Come on then, son. That's what we're ready for. Real talk. We are Palace. We are Palace. Super Palace from Sellers. Can you hear Millwall sing? I can't hear. Just getting into practice. Just getting into the groove. Crystal Palace versus Millwall. It's going to be scenes. It's going to be scenes. It's going to be unreal. And it's going to be the Palace. They will prevail. Real talk. I'm just getting into the mood. Just getting into the mood. Bringing in a few salsa moves there for my celebrations to say, boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. It's going to be absolute scenes against the Millwall. Real talk. We're going to have the West Ham fans in our corner. No doubt. We're going to have anyone who does business with Millwall fans on the corner. We're going to have them on our corner. Real talk. I'm getting a bit off script here. Let's concentrate on Liverpool, Everton versus Liverpool. That's not my fault. That's Damo1168. It's your fault. Damo1168 says there 2-0 for Kane. There you go, Tottenham Hotspur fans. Harry Kane there in Europe scoring, breaking records there. Please help me get to 10 likes in the chat. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're into NFL, why do I keep doing that? I mean, I don't even know why I'm doing that. If you're into your NFL, American football, go and check out. I did a Super Bowl watch along. I had an amazing time. And where the Philadelphia Eagles got their redemption back on the Kansas City Chiefs, and absolutely enjoyed that. And I'm going to have to do some more watch-alongs for American football, NFL, or maybe some college football as well, mate. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego. But I'm looking deep to find out what can Everton do to the Liverpool players now to try and pull an equaliser. I think the only way that Everton can score back is by a set piece, because real talk, sometimes when Liverpool are defending set pieces, it's like they've forgotten to go to the corner shop and they haven't got any protection on. Like real talk, and I think that's what's happening. So I think it's from a set piece, and they may be able to get an equaliser there. I've often said the way to stop Liverpool from playing is you stop McAllister, Gravenberch and Szoboszlai in that midfield area. And the moment you start doing that, then you can maybe start to unsettle them. If you leave it until the likes of Lewis, Diaz on the left-hand side, he started in the middle. I don't think that he's more effective there, but who am I to tell Arne Slot and Liverpool fans what they should do? But he's now, if you look at that second goal for Liverpool, he was out on the left. He's more effective than they're causing all sorts of heap a load of trouble there. Real talk. And he crossed the ball over, and 2 minutes before Mo Salah scored, I said he was most probably to score, maybe Luis Diaz, because he was playing on the right-hand side. If you plank Diogo Jota in the middle of Liverpool, those three at the front, up until the middle, absolutely. How do you play them? They're the only ones who I think that can challenge the Real Madrid three midfielders and their first three forwards. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Damo116 says 2-0 to Brian. Kane, Michael Lee say, keep doing that. I don't know. And Steve Orisi says that has to be Brian's going through. But I thought it was a 2-leg situation. Is it a 2-leg? I don't even know. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, what's going on here? Liverpool. Oh, Darwin Núñez slipped there. I know. I think he just slipped. I don't think that was a tackle on the Everton player. I think that was accidental. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. That'll be wonderful. Diego, according to... Oh, wait a minute. That has to be Bayern Munich going through. They will play Atletico or Bayern Leverkusen. How did you find out this information? Right? Anyway, thank you for that, Steve. Well, it's only 2-0, but they still got to play one more tie, though. But yeah, I'll go with that. So they'll play either Athletic Diego Simeone or Xabi Alonso's Leverkusen's. Diego, according to the live standings, Hull City goes to... Oh, yeah, Hull City goes to Championship. I thought they were in the Championship. Oh, are they in League One? I have to go and check that. In the UK, if you want to watch Premier in Sky Sports, how much do we need to pay monthly average? I don't know. I stopped the subscription ages ago. It depends what kind of package you have with your broadband provider. And Celtic for checking for Celtic pen. Oh, Brendan Rodgers might be pulling it back. Will Jordan Ayew step up and take the penalty for Celtic? Hope they don't give it when they're 2-0 to Brian. And Steve says their commentator said. Oh, the commentator said, yeah. Oh, it's not a penalty. Big up to you, Steve RFC, in the chat. Please help me get to 10 likes in the chat. And if you can, please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. The support from all of you recently, it's been absolutely amazing to get. Look, I've got 10 people in the house and in the live stream, and for me to get anything like 3 or 4 people on, that's brilliant. But to get 10, that's amazing stuff. Thank you very much, everybody out there showing love up there. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And if you can, please share it as well. It is here, Everton 1, Liverpool 2. It's kind of thrown my prediction out the window because I predicted a 1-1. But it's the squad in depth. I mean, take away the form. It's just the squad in depth there. And there's Luis Diaz, the Colombian on the left-hand side. For me, Luis Diaz on the left, Cody Gakpo down the middle, and Mo Salah on the right is how Liverpool are best balanced. But there's probably a reason why Arne Slot selected Mo Salah to be on the right-hand side, coming real deep, and playing Luis Diaz in the middle, and Cody Gakpo on the left-hand side, if I'm not mistaken. That's how they started. Please hit a like and subscribe. At Diego Palace, there's Sloboslai. Sloboslai's had a good match for Liverpool, I can't deny. Doucoure's had 2 good half opportunities, free header and a good kick on the Liverpool goal, and he never asked questions of Alisson. And that is what the Everton fans would be thinking about. They haven't got an offensive player like what's the lad's name? Carwin Lewis. That's what they're missing. They checked it offside and I got it correct. I need one more Liverpool goal to get my prediction of 3-1. You may get that, Steve RFC. Real talk. Please, if you haven't hit a like, please help me get to 10 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is still Everton 1, Liverpool 2. My mouse is not working. We're approaching the... I'm on 86 minutes, but you lot are probably on 87 or 88. And Everton has a shot on goal, but they're not going to travel. Alisson there. Beto, they're having a shot on goal. Alisson diving to his right-hand side. You're not going to travel. Alisson is a very, very good goalkeeper. And if you're going to have a shot on his goal from 10 yards outside the penalty area, it's got to be a world blinder one, mate, because Alisson is a very good goalkeeper. For a neutral, this is a very good game to watch, I have to say. But I have to say, fitness levels and intensity is gonna drop now, and you can hear, you can see the Liverpool away fans. Timisas, you know what? I don't really rate that Timisas and Darwin Núñez for Liverpool. They were playing against Plymouth Argyle, and they were, maybe that's their level really. I think Diaz has one eye on Barcelona. He's been for a while. I think on goals, scoring goals, yes, but on what he does, providing and working off the ball, I think it's very similar to Mo Salah. People don't look to see what Diaz and Mo Salah do off the ball, and if you miss that, that's when they get you offensively. So he's now been signed for Diogo Jota. Yeah, I heard that Diogo Jota might be going to Arsenal. I don't understand that. And Ashley Young has come on for Everton. That's who I said they should have brought on about 3 minutes ago. Is there going to be another twist in this Merseyside derby? The very last one at Goodison Park. Liverpool are leading 2-1. And I have to say that David Moyes saying before the match, saying that obviously the squad in depth that Liverpool have got is formidable in Liverpool. Oh, Steve RFC nearly getting his 3-1 there. Pickford there getting the ball over the crossbar. Mo Salah there on target. And Pickford getting the ball. That was going in. That was going in from Mo Salah. And I have to say, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. David Moyes before the match saying that the squad in depth of Liverpool is formidable. I guess he's just talking right about it. But I have to say, if you're about to go into battle and your mindset is that you're going to lose, logic dictates that you will most probably lose that battle. So don't think that way. Don't talk that way. Talk positively. Don't go to a battle thinking you're going to lose, because you will lose it. Go in there thinking you're going to win. And this is Mo Salah. It's just Darwin. Oh, he's just missed it. Darwin Núñez knocks over the. Darwin Núñez, I think, knocked over one of the Everton players there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm coming up to 89 minutes. It has reached 90 minutes and it's still Everton 1, Liverpool 2. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I expect Nottingham Forest fans, Manchester City fans, and Chelsea fans won't be happy with this score, because they will want to try and see Liverpool drop points and then catch them up. I don't think the Arsenal fans will get anything against Liverpool. I don't think they'll challenge for the Premier League. The only scoring threat up top is now injured as well, apparently for the rest of the season. That's Kai Havertz. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Everton 1, Liverpool 2. And I'm just going to have a quick look at the other... oh, no. 5 minutes of added time. If you can, please help me get to 5 or 10 likes in the chat. That'll be wonderful. And McAllister on, and I missed it. None of the things frozen. And that's a foul. Isn't that a foul on Mo Salah? Isn't that a foul on Mo Salah? This is like, how is that not a foul on me? He's saying. Oh dear. Here's Everton on attack. Is there going to be a last-minute twist to this? Oh, my days. Big up to them. Big up to Damo116. Yeah, I'm trying to look into that right now. You and I got the same wavelength because I'm like literally pressing on the tab to try and find the Bayern Munich versus Celtic fixture. Why is it going into Formula One? What is this thing's doing? What's it doing, man? But yes, Bayern Munich. Oh, they got 67 minutes. I'm going to go over to that match in a minute. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And yes, you're right. Jeffrey Schlupp come on 65 minutes, substituting Taylor, and Jeffrey Schlupp coming on. Hopefully he'll get a couple of and Michael's gone. Oh, is he all right? Is he injured? Michael was substituted also at 65 minutes, and Garner coming on. Big up to you, Damo116. Thank you very much for the information. And they're 2-0 up. And I think Steve ROC was correct in the chat that he's probably there. Vincent Company there. Do you know what? I mean, I'm hearing whispers that the Bayern Munich fans are not happy with the end product of Vincent Company at Bayern Munich. I mean, it looks like they're going to win the Bundesliga, but they just want to win everything else. Vincent Company can easily walk into any Premier League job, in my opinion. Could he replace Mikel Arteta? Could he replace Pep Guardiola at City? City fans out there, would you have Vincent Company or would you have Mikel Arteta? I think that's a no-brainer. You'll go for Vincent Company, surely. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, he's fine. Thanks for that. Yeah, I'm glad he's all right. And there's an Everton shooting from outside the penalty area. Just take it forward. Darwin Núñez is down. I think he's got an injury to his left leg. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Everton 1, Liverpool 2. The last ever Merseyside derby at Goodison Park. Oh, Liverpool there. Oh, Ashley Young. They've got 2 players down injured. There's a head collision there. They had to stop the match. It's Alcaraz, I think. Literally, they were still playing, but there was 2 Everton players down injured. It's a clash of heads, I think. They've actually nutted each other. It's a bit worrying when one of the players is on the grass and he's literally not moving. Let me just have a look at that. Alcaraz is back on his feet. I think Alcaraz has had a good game, I can't deny, for Everton. But they've got to be careful with head injuries. So even if the player says that he's all right, Branthwaite, let's have a look. What happened? They just collided each other and the heads hit each other. So possibly in the jaw or the side of the temple of Branthwaite, and Alcaraz maybe the head there. So they've got to be careful with that. No way. Feyenoord are still beating AC Milan. I've got all my predictions wrong tonight. It's the last time that we're going to see Liverpool play at Goodison Park. And it has to be said that this is All I can say is that I've been in that stadium definitely twice in my life. Last time I was up there, Andrew Johnson played for us. I remember Simon Jordan was in the away section with the away fans. Here we go. Is there going to be a last twist for this? Are the Liverpool fans going to bottle it? Liverpool fans, I need you lot to make Everton drop 3 points. I need my Crystal Palace to finish above Brighton fans, Manchester United fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, and Everton fans. And the Liverpool fans are singing "You'll Never Walk Alone." And have they got it? Is there going to be a last twist to it? I am on 96 minutes. Here's Everton. The Liverpool away fans. The Liverpool away fans are singing "You'll Never Walk Alone," and Everton pinged the ball long over to the left-hand side. Alcaraz, Harrison, and Mykolenko pumps it into the penalty area. Oh my God! Oh my days! The ball over! The Everton fans! The Everton fans! The stars constellations were aligned over Goodison Park, and they've got themselves an equaliser. Liverpool fans, you bottle jobs. I needed you lot to make Everton fans drop 3 points, and it's gone absolute fans. The Everton players have gone into the corner. Diogo Jota's got his hand on his whip, on his hip. I told you, you bring on Darwin Núñez, you bring on Sigmitas, and there is no effect on your side. You've actually just conceded a goal. Liverpool fans, is this another wobble by Arne Slot? Is he now Mr. Blobby on the technical area? Tarkowski there has just smashed an equaliser there. What an equaliser there. The world is watching. Everyone's going to remember the time and where you were at. VAR looking at it. Is it a goal? Is it a goal, Paul Brady? And Paul Brady saying, honestly, I can't believe the Liverpool fans have bottled this. Oh, they're going to be fuming. The Liverpool fans are going to be absolutely fuming on this one. The ones that I know. Oh, I think it's onside. I think it's very tight, but he's just on. I think it's just on the shoulder of one of the midfielders. I think it might be. It's just playing him on. It's not Ibrahim Konate that's playing the Everton player on side. It's the other one in the middle. Is it a goal? Is it a goal or not? I'm choking here. Oh my God, the Liverpool fans are going to be absolutely fuming. They're going to be they're going to be absolutely pissed. Who is that playing the Everton player on side? Oh, it's Virgil van Dijk. No. Oh, a peanut's gone down the wrong way. I think that is onside. I think Virgil van Dijk is playing him on. Is it a goal? Is it? Thank you, Paul Brady. I'm looking at the VAR, and to me, Virgil van Dijk is playing the Ashley Cole on side there, I think. Yeah, that's onside. That's onside. Virgil van Dijk played him on. If Virgil van Dijk was just a little... There's no foul there. Oh my God, I got a peanut gone down the wrong way. I think you're right, Paul Brady. Years ago, right? Thank you for that, Paul Brady. Oh no, the Liverpool fans are going to be fuming. Steve RFC in the chat is going to be saying he wanted a 3-1. Can you imagine if Everton win now? No. It's given. It's given a goal. Mike Oliver has given the goal. Goodison Park, the Goodison Park fans, absolutely. Tarkowski, the Everton fan captain. I think it was written in the stars. I think Liverpool fans would understand that, but they'll be fuming. Ball pinged over. No one gets the first ball bounce, and then literally no one got the first bounce of the ball. Jones didn't get the ball. Oh no. That's his first goal off the... Oh, I've just turned the phone off. You little... Is Everton going to score a winner? And it's all kicking off now. Yes, you're right. It's all kicking off. Oh, my days. There's going to be repercussions. Is there Liverpool fans, Liverpool players? And that is the end of it. That is the end of it. And that's the end of it. The Everton fans are and David Moyes there. It's all kicking off. It's all kicking off. They're going in for seconds. Is it all Darwin Núñez's fault? Who's kicking off? It's Jones. Jones is fighting with... Is it Pickford? Pickford versus Jones. My money's on Jones, I have to say. I think Pickford... It's all kicking off. It's all kicking off. Who's winning it? This is like MMA settings. There was already an eye poke earlier on. And and Arne Slot there is Doucoure there. Doucoure is pulled away. And it's Jones. I think it was Jones up against Doucoure. Who's going to win? Jones versus Doucoure. And Jones is absolutely fuming with Doucoure. Is Doucoure, Jones Doucoure shown red cards? What did I say? I told you there will be 2 red cards. I told you this fixture is absolute sins there. And Doucoure, and big up to Paul Brady there. And Michael Oliver is like he's at the casino at the blackjack deck table, and he's handing out red cards. I told you my prediction was a draw and two red cards, and someone is grassing somebody up there, and is given a yellow card. Yellow cards or red cards. Doucoure gets a second yellow card, and this is going to have implications later on down the road. Real talk. Oh, red card. Michael, the match is finished, and this referee is still... Virgil van Dijk is having words. Arne Slot is giving a handshake to... the referee... I think the referee is giving Arne Slot a red card as well. Arne Slot has just been given a card as well. Arne Slot has been given a red card. He just went over there and shook his hand. Oh, he's just touched it. Arne Slot has been given a red card. Arne Slot is getting seconds there. And Luis Diaz is talking to the officials. Virgil van Dijk is telling the players, let it go, let it go, let it go. Arne Slot has had a red card. I think Arne Slot has been given a red card. It's all kicking off. I'll tell you something. It was going to be scenes. I told you. You didn't listen. I'm telling you. You don't mess about with these Merseyside derbies. And there is the situation. It was Jones up against Doucoure. Jones versus up Doucoure. My money's on actual Jones. I think Jones would have thought that. I think he's got to bear it orthodox. Even the police were getting involved in that. Real talk. And the only one that hasn't received their card is David Moyes. And I'll tell you something. Arne Slot went over, shook the hand of the referee, and then the referee must maybe had like one of those pranksters or buzzers, I don't know, in the handshake. And the referee, boom, there's a red card for you as well. And then Arne Slot went into one. And what is going on? What is it with Liverpool managers and these referees? There's always conflict there. I think Arne Slot just went over and just shook his hand. And then suddenly the referee just gave him a yellow card. Red card. James Tarkowski, they've been interviewed, and Doucoure there. Oh, he's on the speaker there. Please hit a like and subscribe. One ending to this match. Everybody's there. I predicted a 1-1 with a red card each way, but I did not predict that Arne Slot was going to get a red card. What does that mean? Does that mean he probably misses being on the touchline, I suppose? Or does he get fined? That will go down in the history of Everton history. The captain of Everton, Tarkowski, scoring the equaliser for Everton at the last ever Goodison Merseyside derby. What absolute scenes there. Please hit a like and subscribe. If you haven't subscribed at Jagielka Palace, I think, are they still fighting in the tunnel? Are they going to meet outside in the car park? Real talk. Early doors, Liverpool were found wanting on a set piece, and right at the end there, a ball pinged over from the left-hand side. It bounced right in the middle by the penalty spot. The second bounce, it landed to Tarkowski, and then bish bash bosh, Everton equalised. Absolute scenes. And Liverpool fans there, I asked you, Liverpool fans, just make sure Everton drop 3 points, and you bottled it. I mean, come on. Please hit a like and subscribe at Jagielka Palace. Big up to Paul Brady there in the chat. Doucoure showing red cards. Jones and Doucoure. I think Arne Slot also got a red. Let me just check on in the live reporting. I do believe Arne Slot. Liverpool are 7 points clear of Arsenal. I've got a feeling. What happened between Doucoure and Curtis Jones? Something kicked off right at the end. And yes, I can confirm that there was a red card. And the Liverpool manager has also received a red card. Does anyone know why Arne Slot received a red card? Please hit a like and subscribe at Jagielka Palace. Does anyone know why Arne Slot? The way I saw it live, Arne Slot went over to the referee, shook his hand, and everything was fine. And then the next minute, the referee's like, must have heard something or didn't like something. And Liverpool. What an amazing. Unbelievable. Please hit a like and subscribe at Jagielka Palace if you are new. I've just found all my how to look at all the little stickers. And I want to know, does anyone know why Arne Slot got a red card? I don't think I think it must be something that he said, and the referee must have taken offence. And it's I can't find the imaging for fire. Oh. All right, I'll give up. There you go. I'm putting that in the chat. Look, the ball goes on, pinged over. It bounced once in a middle area, and Trent. That, you know what? That equaliser. If I'm not mistaken, that was Trent Alexander-Arnold. I think that's Trent Alexander-Arnold. It was it? Let's have a look. Hold on a minute. The ball pings over. Bang. 17. Yeah. It was Curtis Jones. He let the ball bounce. Curtis Jones, 17. Yeah, it was Curtis Jones. It was. Oh, there's the referee. There's Arne Slot. Arne Slot is absolutely fuming. I think there was a foul there leading up to the equaliser. Arne Slot believes, I think, that Arne Slot unbelievable season. Has anyone ever seen a close to the match and Merseyside like that? Oh my! I suppose for a neutral, it's fair and fair, but I have to say the Liverpool fans, Paul Brady, I hope you're okay out there. I know Liverpool fans are going to be absolutely fuming. Not the fact that you've drawn, but it's just the way it's landed there. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Does anyone in the chat know why Arne Slot was given a red card? I think the only thing I can think of is when the equaliser came in for Everton at the end, he did run over to the fourth official, probably demonstrating that maybe there was a foul on one of his players as the ball was just before it was went into the Liverpool goal. So it could be that. Or at the end, my understanding is he went over, gave a handshake to the referee. And all right, I'm going to go over to the other match. All right, let me just quickly, because Celtic are still playing. Robin said a full-time Everton to oh my god, full-time Everton to Liverpool to Jones and Doucoure and the Liverpool manager sent off with red cards. I predicted 2 red cards in the match, and that's not how you spell Doucoure. How do you spell Doucoure? There it is. Let's get the name right. I don't like to misspell the players' names. Right, let's get it right. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. No, it's D-O-U. That's what I got wrong. D-O-U. Doucoure. It's a French word. It's a French pronunciation. Doucoure. 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 So Jones and Doucoure and the Liverpool manager sent off with red cards after a full time by Michael Oliver. And they'll probably get fines now, because I think when you get red carded after the full-time whistle, you get probably fines as well. Oliver. Now, remember, Liverpool has a very heavy schedule during February and March. So this is going to affect. Does that mean if the Liverpool manager gets a red card, does that mean he misses the touchline for the next 3 matches? Is he allowed to go into the stadium? Does anyone know the rules? Michael Oliver. Please hit a like and subscribe. I'm going to put in here, does anyone know why Mr. Slot got the red card? I'll put it in question mark. Where's my question mark in here? Does anyone know why Arne Slot got the I'm trying to find out here some information. Okay, we've just discovered Liverpool's Curtis Jones was sent off for a second booking while he was all kicking off earlier. So Jones and Doucoure and Arne Slot. Yeah, all right, fair play, but is it because of what happened between Curtis Jones and Doucoure why Arne Slot got sent off? Or is it because when Everton had that equaliser at the end, I did see Arne Slot go towards in the technical area and just stop short of the fourth official, and then he went back. Is that because did he say something to the fourth official? And okay, Curtis Jones saw Abdoulaye Doucoure celebrate in front of the Liverpool fans in the away section. He started giving it to the fans, and Jones wasn't having of it. So that is what happened. That's Rio Ferdinand. He's there on touchline and reporting for TNT Sports. And big up to Rio Ferdinand. So I'm going to put that in the chat so everyone can see it. Said Rio. Big up to Rio. Ferdinand on, when did he say that? On TNT Sports. Big up to TNT Sports. Please hit a like and subscribe at JGC Palace. Right, so I found out why Curtis Jones and Abdoulaye Doucoure got the sending off because they were kicked off and all that. But basically, Curtis Jones saw that Doucoure was celebrating his win in front of the Liverpool fans, and he was giving it a bit of stick to the Liverpool fans. But that's all part and parcel of the game, lads. You know, it's all it is. It's just banter. But Jones was obviously protecting his away fans, and then that kicked off in the stand. But does anyone know why Arne Slot got the red card? I'm not going to close the stream until I find out. I'm going to keep searching and Googling it. And I'm trying to find out. We've just discovered Liverpool was sent off, and so did Arne Slot. I need to find that. I'm gonna wait until the post-match conference. But quite frankly, if Arne Slot has already been sent off, I think he should be very careful what he says to the media afterwards, because he's only going to get fined even more probably by the FA. And Everton steps to the chorus on a red card. I think it might have been when he went over and he maybe got too close to the fourth official. I don't think the managers are allowed to approach the fourth official running at them. And maybe he said something inappropriate. But what I did see is that Arne Slot went over to the right at the end. You know, when they shake hands right at the end. I was looking at live, and he just went to shake. He shook the hands of the referee, and then suddenly, boom! The referee pulled out a card. So something must have been said. So maybe the referee, technically, the referee are not the managers are not allowed to talk to the referee before and after the match. They're not allowed to demonstrate with themselves. So it's one of those. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at JGC Palace. There's David Moyes. He's going over. David Moyes has been interviewed by TNT Sports. Big up to TNT Sports. Go and subscribe to TNT Sports. Oh, no, I missed it. Oh man, I thought that was. I want to see when they interview Arne Slot. Oh my god, unbelievable scenes. Does anyone know why Arne Slot actually got the red card? I'm trying to find out. I know he got one, but I'm not sure for what actual purpose. I'm waiting to hear the explanation for that. There comes David Moyes. He's going over to the interviewing booth for TNT Sports. Big up to TNT Sports. Here we go. McManaman is there. I'm sure Liverpool fans don't really like McManaman, the way he left Liverpool. Here we go. The question is from the TNT presenter. How was that for you tonight, she asked. And David Moyes is responding. Brilliant finish for his team, he says, David Moyes there. David Moyes that he would have liked to have won the game. David Moyes has been interviewed by TNT Sports right at the end. David Moyes saying that his side worked hard for it, and David Moyes saying that they really didn't have the quality to finish it off. That is the 100th appearance for David Moyes there for Everton, apparently. Couldn't be the 100 for him. Must be somebody else they're talking about. Sorry if I've said that wrong. TNT Sports interviewing David Moyes after the match that ended 2-2. And the question is that there's been some memorable lines. David Moyes is saying that this memorable night is up there. And it was made for something to happen. I would agree with that with David Moyes. And I think the Liverpool fans probably felt that as well. But they're disappointed of the Liverpool fans that they've dropped 2 points there, given that they're trying to go for the Premiership and for the Champions League. David Moyes said that he was trying to his side to make that gap of squad in depth between his side and, of course, Liverpool. McManaman is now asking David Moyes a question on a broader level. What have you changed? Or was it an arm around the shoulders to the players? David Moyes says that his players have responded really well since he's come in. Beto's come into the squad, says David Moyes. I think Beto and Doucoure were key for Everton tonight. Everton, Moyes is saying to McManaman, who's interviewing on behalf of TNT Sports, is McManaman is asking David Moyes, is it because of the confidence of getting a few goals and a few victories? David Moyes saying that tonight against Liverpool, his side went a bit more direct to Liverpool, and they had to take it to them because Liverpool are very good and they're very formidable, of course, with that squad in depth that they got. Yeah, David Moyes just said to the TNT reporters that Beto and Doucoure did run a really good job, and that's exactly what I just said about 3 minutes. That is the two players' key area for Everton. I can read a match. I may not be a coach or a manager, no experience in the game, but I can tell you when a player or a couple of them on the pitch have actually made a difference. And for Everton, Doucoure and Beto got them where they managed to get. David Moyes is saying between now and the end of the season is just getting the points. Everton now are up on to 27 points. They're above West Ham United on goal difference, and Wolves are on 17, Leicester on 18th, Ipswich on 19th. So 27 points. They are 10 points above the third place, Leicester City. So this point is big. Make no mistake about it. It's big, not just because of the occasion and all that jazz, but that point is big for Everton. They're fighting for their survival. David Moyes is acknowledging that it's been hard for the Everton fans because of what's been happening, not just on the pitch, but off the pitch. So he's saying that the Everton crowd was magnificent tonight at Goodison Park. On a negative note, the question to David Moyes by TNT Sports, they ask the yellow card and the red card. Oh, because of the injury to one of their players. Oh, they've opened the kneecap. One of the players is literally cut open his kneecap. Doucoure is now suspended. They need him. They're down in numbers, says David Moyes at Everton, and now, of course, Doucoure there is now, so that's going to hurt Everton not having Doucoure available. Everton at the moment with that Doucoure it's not the same side. The final words to David Moyes on the final Merseyside derby. David Moyes says is that he's thrilled to get a point to TNT Sports. Big up to TNT Sports. He's saying that when they move to the new stadium, hopefully that his side, Everton, can give the same kind of reception. That's David Moyes for the very last time been interviewed by TNT Sports at the Merseyside derby. And they're still trying to find out why Arne Slot got that red card. Oh, Bradley, thank you very much. You're an absolute legend because I'm looking all over the place. Bench for the City game now. Oh, but I want to know why he's actually been. Why did he get the red card in this match? I think it was either because he ran over to the fourth official, but when at the end of the game he went over to the referee and the officials and he just shook their hands, and then suddenly Mykolenko says, "You know what? There, you can eat one of these." So something must have been said. I think it was then, but I don't know. Slot on the bench for the Man City game now. Oh, that's massive. Is he allowed in the stadium or is he? I think he's allowed upstairs, isn't it? I'm going to wait for the Arne Slot interview. I hope that's okay with everybody out there. I know it's 10 o'clock. Oh, yeah, what happened with the Bayern Munich? But I have to keep on it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Paul Brady says that Slot is now banned from the bench for the City game now. Now, if we have a little butchers to see what not. Oh, it has finished. Oh, my God, Celtic brought one back. Celtic got one back against Bayern Munich. So that would help them now because now they go to Bayern Munich. If they can go to Bayern Munich now and get if they can go to Bayern Munich now and get an early goal, he'll bring it back to aggregate 2-2. So anything can happen there. Please hit a like and subscribe. Let me see if Michael Lise scoring a goal there on 45 minutes. So is that on at the end of the first half, I suppose? And I'm trying to find out the reason why Arne Slot actually got that red card. Big up to Paul Brady saying he's now missing the City game now. Remember that Liverpool faced Newcastle United on the last match of February, and then a week and a half later they're in the final at Wembley against Newcastle United. So I think probably Arne Slot will be back for that. Do you know what? I have no idea who the Liverpool number 2 is, coach. Sorry, I don't know. So I presume whomever that gentleman is, he'll take over on the in the what do you call it, in the technical area for Liverpool. I don't know who their number 1 coach is. I know obviously Arne Slot is the manager, but he'll have a number 1. Like in Star Trek, the captain is. Okay, here we go. Phil Jagielka. I think for the fans' loss would have been tough to take tonight. A draw moves them forward with another point. The place is bouncing now, and Everton will want to be playing as many home games as possible at the moment, so that they can harness this energy. Yeah, that's a fair point. And there you go. Phil Jagielka, who obviously used to play for Everton, and he was part of the commentary team for the TNT Sports. Big up to TNT Sports. Says you can see why Arne Slot was furious. There was a slight little nudge in the box, and it was my team. I would be appalling. So fair enough. I will be getting sent off for that game too. Slot always talks about staying composed, but it seems he's lost a bit of his composure at the end there. That's what a derby does to you. Oh, so some shots there have been sounded out by Phil Jagielka. And this is what I'm talking about. Everton fans and Liverpool fans, they're always at each other's heels. And there is an example. I'm going to put that into the chat so if anyone wants to see it. This is from TNT Sports. If you can if you're new to the channel, please subscribe and help me get to 5 or 10 likes in the chat. That would be wonderful. Oh my god, this doesn't fit in there. There you go. I'm putting that in the chat so anyone can read it. And that's from the Everton fans and Liverpool fans are always at each other. They'll never let go, and they have digs at each other. That is what I've known all the years that I've known Liverpool fans, mostly up against the Everton fans, and they always oh my days. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm going to put that in the description. I like that. Oh my god. It's ended 2-2. And let me just there you can see the demonstration there by the Everton fans against the Liverpool fans. God, they're giving it large. Oh my days. The Liverpool fans will be fuming. And there's Virgil van Dijk been interviewed. Let's have a look. Virgil van Dijk says that it was always going to be intense. Virgil van Dijk talking to TNT Sports. Virgil van Dijk says it's very disappointing, losing the points at the end of. Virgil van Dijk says that they take the result and they move on. Virgil van Dijk says that the referee had a very big part in the game. Virgil van Dijk says that he's very disappointed to concede right at the end of the match, and who wouldn't be? The question from the TNT Sports interviewer to Virgil van Dijk is, what did Everton do to make it so difficult to Liverpool? And Virgil van Dijk replies to the TNT reporter, sorry, I don't know the lady's name, and brilliant question. And he's saying, well, Everton are very direct. They took it, not his words, but they took it. But then and right at the end, they were fighting, and there was red cards there. Virgil van Dijk, Doucoure, and even the police got involved there. Real talk. And just holding people back there. Virgil van Dijk saying that Curtis Jones felt that it was a bit out of order for them celebrating in front of their fans. And yeah, both teams have to deal with it. It is what it is. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Rio Ferdinand now being interviewed by TNT Sports. Well, he's part of the commentating crew at the moment. Carnage crazy, says Rio Ferdinand on TNT Sports. Last derby here at and all the scenes afterwards, says Rio Ferdinand. Rio Ferdinand says that there was a lot of narratives at the end of the game. Premier League football, he says. A throwback. Yeah, it has to be. It's just taking it back to the 70s and 80s. Determination from both sides to get the job done. And that's the atmosphere that Goodison Park produces. And we get that at Selhurst Park and more. Rio Ferdinand says there was moments of class by the goals, both sides. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're. I'm still trying to find out exactly why the referee gave a red card to Arne Slot. I've not seen an interview from Arne Slot to the media. He's probably fuming. But the thing is, Arne Slot has always said that he's always calm and collective. Well, he's lost his mojo a little bit there. But then who wouldn't be upset because one of his players got fouled on the equaliser of the Everton. Here we go. This is where it goes. This is Doucoure going over. And there is Doucoure there. Doucoure went over to the fans. And then Doucoure went over. And then, so basically, Doucoure, as the thing went over, Doucoure went over to the Liverpool fans. And then Jones saw it. So he went over and to pull him back. And then Doucoure then started doing it, but Doucoure was giving it large to the Liverpool fans, and then they all got. And Doucoure's point is innocence there. Unbelievable scenes there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. That's what Rio Ferdinand is saying. It's like Rio Ferdinand has just said on TNT Sports, yes, of course, you're not going to like them and they're not going to like you. But in those moments, if you go over to the opposition fans, like Doucoure went over to the Liverpool fans, having scored that equaliser, or Everton scoring the equaliser, you're going to lit the torch. And that's what happened. So Jones was protecting, if you like, the honour of the Liverpool away fans. And so he went over to pull him back, and Doucoure took it offence, and they started then holding each other off. Even the police got involved in the tussle. Real talk. Everyone got in there. Big up to Paul Brady. Yeah, I think you're right. I think, yeah, that makes sense now. Thank you very much, Paul Brady, because I'm trying to put the puzzles, the chess pieces together. And I know I always say that Liverpool fans always get the VAR and the refereeing decisions. But in this instance, as a neutral looking at it, I think Michael Oliver was given too many red cards, too many yellow cards, potential decisions to the Liverpool players, and the Everton ones, he kind of held back and he didn't give it. That's how I feel it as a neutral. So I take it back what I said before on this instance. But Arne Slot there, Paul Brady saying Rock Carl was asked to the ref regarding on foul on Konate is the rumour. Yes, apparently because there was a nudge on the lad. That's right. Assistant manager shown the. Oh no way! The assistant manager gave in a red as well. So I don't mean to be funny, but who's going to be on the technical area? Is it going to be like the set pick coach or the chef at Liverpool? Is he going to be taking the technical taking the piss? But I'm a Crystal Palace fan. I'm going to stir it out. Okay, so if Arnold, you know what? I'm going to Google it. Who is the first team coach at Liverpool after Slot? Mr. Slot. Let's have a look. How do we find that out? That probably is not so important. Okay. I mean, no one's talking about man of the match of the whole match. Everyone's talking about what happened at the end. I told people out there before this match began. I told people out there, Liverpool versus Everton and Everton versus Liverpool. You cannot describe it unless, I suppose, you're brought up as a Scouser in the wonderful city of Liverpool. And it goes back to your childhood days, I expect, for the Liverpool fans and the Everton fans. And it keeps on going. They have little nibbles at each other at every opposition question. And they don't forget. The Liverpool fans don't forget. And the Everton fans don't forget. And when you got a night like tonight, when it's the last ever Merseyside derby at Goodison Park, all it is like There's red heat everywhere, and the lightest of little sparks, again, dropped off there. Boom! It comes off. And this is what Rio Ferdinand was saying there to TNT Sports. Big up to TNT Sports. Rio Ferdinand was saying, yes, you're right. Professionally, they don't like you. You don't like them. And then when you get a moment like that, when you drop 2 points or you get an equaliser late doors, if you go over to the opposition fans and you start giving it large, Jones went over to Doucoure to have a word and grab him and says, what are you doing to our fans? Do you know what I mean? And then it all escalated. There was stewards involved. There was players from Everton. There was players from Liverpool. The police. I see the police getting in there, trying to move people apart. It was absolute scenes. It's not something that FA and the Premier League want to broadcast, but I got a feeling that not only probably Doucoure, Jones, and possibly now, could be unfairly the Liverpool manager, because he's only responding to what's happening, but he's also been reprimanded by the looks of it, and possibly even one of his coaches as well. Overall, when the dust settles down and they look at all the stuff and they look at it, I would have thought that maybe both clubs may be brought up for disorder, for not controlling the players and their management on the pitches. So there could be further repercussions, perhaps fines, I would have thought, for Liverpool FC. But the history is going to go down in the history with when Everton got that equaliser, all the Everton players went over to the right-hand side and celebrated together. But at that precise moment, Doucoure, instead of going over and celebrating with his players, he turned to his left and he went over to the Liverpool fans and he started going them. Do you know what I mean? Giving it all of this. Do you know what I mean? And you just don't do that to the Scousers, to the Liverpool side, the red side. If you do that, there's going to be a comeback. And the comeback was Jones went over to grab him and pull him away of the liberties that he was taking up against the Liverpool travelling away fans. So Jones was trying to protect the honour, if you like, of the Liverpool away fans. And then Doucoure took an offence that he was, approached, and then they started grabbing each other, not letting each other go, and literally they were trying to swap t-shirts, but for the wrong reasons. And then players got involved, coaching staff got involved, stewards got involved, and I saw a couple of police dropping in there, trying to settle it all out, and that's what happened. But I agree with what Rio Ferdinand said. In these type of matches, we've got around the corner. We've got one around the corner with Crystal Palace versus Millwall. There's tensions are high. There's emotions rise, and we all know that the players and the managers are professionals in their professions. But because it's a derby, emotions run up high, and even the professionals, not intentionally, they will make mistakes. So I think the FA needs to just calm it down. And you've already given a red card to Jones. You've given a card to what's his name, Doucoure. It looks like you've given a red card to Mr. Arne Slot, and perhaps even one of the coaching staff as well. Perhaps just let it be. Just let it die down. I think what could land Mr. Arne Slot in the further thing is that when he shook the referee and the assistant referee's hands, I thought that was all right. And then suddenly, when they stopped shaking hands, Michael Oliver there went, gave him a card there. So he was obviously demonstrating there because of that nudge on Ibrahim Konate. The fact of the matter is, the way I see it, when the ball got pinned over from the left-hand side into the penalty area, if you look at it back, I'm trying to play in my mind, the ball came over and it landed just sort of 2 yards away from the penalty spot, and it landed there. There was no challenge from an Everton player or Liverpool player. It landed there. The nearest player when the ball bounced once was actually Curtis Jones. Go and play it back and you come back and tell me that I got it wrong. So Curtis Jones was the closest. When the ball was coming over, no one challenged that flight of the ball. It actually landed just there by the penalty spot. It bounced up, carried on going, but Jones was the closest one. So Slot was saying that. So what I'm trying to say is that when the ball went up and it came back down, I think that is when Ibrahim Konate was nudged off in, like, if you want, seconds, and he couldn't get to it. And that's why any manager worth their salt in the technical area, they'll be complaining about that. There should be nothing wrong. It's emotion. So I'm thinking, all in all, there's nothing really malicious or anything really bad going on. It's just emotions, perhaps getting a little bit out of control, but nothing really mad. They're both coming away with a point, but make no mistake about it, as someone said in the chat, then now Mr. Slot now is going to miss the opportunity to be in his dugout. And if there are other further repercussions, I expect there might be probably a fine for the FA, perhaps both to Everton and Liverpool, for not keeping order during or perhaps even after the match. So it is what it is, and I'm sure this is not the last that we hear of it. The fact of the matter is, the problem that now Everton have is, of course, Doucoure is now picked up David Moyes. They've been interviewed by TNT Sports, was saying that, quite frankly, they could do with that, not having Doucoure available for them, because Beto and Doucoure were key. I said that as the match finished. I think they're players of their match, even though they didn't score the equaliser. The captain did, Tarkowski. And David Moyes, when he was interviewed by the TNT presenters there, he actually agreed with me. He said, "Our best, both Doucoure and Beto for his side were very, very instrumental, not his words, but they were vital for what happened tonight, being direct at Liverpool." And even Virgil van Dijk, being interviewed by TNT Sports at the end, was saying they were very direct, and that's how they are in these type of matches. So he gave credit to them, and Virgil van Dijk just calmed it down a bit at the end. So he's a veteran there. With Virgil van Dijk, he knows how to get over the line as a Liverpool captain. For the goal that I expect Liverpool players, himself and his new manager Arne Slot, and the Liverpool fans, of landing that Premier League. So it's he knows how to get over those lines. That gives right, let's have a quick look at the table. I think that's 6 or 7 points now. It's 7 points. Now everyone has played 24 matches, and this is where my analysis is going to break down now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to go on rabbiting on a bit about football, because this is what I do, and I hope you will enjoy it. If you do, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Nothing wrong with a rabbit. Nothing wrong with a bit of rabbit stew either. Real talk. I'm going to get in trouble. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Look, I finished all my munches. I've only got a few roasted honey peanuts left. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. And they're showing replays there of the Peter Smart, not Peter, Gasper Speichel in the goal. Oh my God, that's terrible defending there. Harry Kane should have scored there. And let's have a look, see if we can see. They're showing, TNT Sports are showing the Champions League there. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'll go back to the Premier League. Oh, Michael Olise. What a beautiful goal by Michael Olise. Oh, my God, you have to go and look at it. One left touch, two on the left foot, and then he steadies himself. So he has a look at the goal, and then boom, Michael Olise there, scoring top right-hand corner for Bayern Munich. And this is the second goal. Harry Kane on the back post. How can you not mark Harry Kane, one of the best informed strikers in German league at the moment, and in European football? Is free on the back post. And Celtic gathering one goal back. That goal back by Celtic, after bringing on Jeffrey Slot back, flicks it. Oh, it's a scrappy goal there by Celtic there. And This, you know what? Celtic might turn that around. I'll tell you something. I guarantee you this. If Celtic go to Bayern Munich and they score an early goal and they turn that result around and they actually win and they go through to the next stage and Bayern Munich get eliminated from the Champions League, even though Bayern Munich look like heads-on favourite that they're going to win the Bundesliga under Vincent Kompany, I think the pressure will tell and they will release Vincent Kompany. Real talk. I think they're looking for an excuse to just get rid of Vincent Kompany, which is madness because they're up there at the top of the Bundesliga. So it is what it is. And if that happens, he'll be choosing favourite to replace Pep Guardiola, or perhaps even Mikel Arteta in Arsenal. But perhaps I don't know what City and Arsenal fans feel out there. That goal. What that goal by Michael Lisa, go and check it out. He hits it once with his left foot. His side foots the ball over to his left-hand foot. And then he looks up the goal. He looks back down. Bish, bash, bosh. Bayern Munich 1-up against Celtic. That was too easy there. Right, let's go back to the Premier League. Right, I'm going to go back to the Premier League. Liverpool are top of the Premier League with that draw, with 57 points. They've got 7 points advantage, still with a massive 35 points goal difference. Absolute powerhouse there at the top of the Premier League. Arsenal are on 50 points, but they've had the bad news this week of Kai Havertz in training. I think it's is it a hamstring or an Achilles heel? I think it's a hamstring. I could be wrong with the type of injury, but the lad, Kai Havertz, is apparently out until the beginning of the next season. So it's got to be a very, very serious injury. So offensively, they've only got, I suppose, Sterling now available. Mikel Arteta's thrown underneath the bus. Smith Rowe, Eddie Nketiah, Aubameyang, all the creative good players that he inherited, and he's not replaced any of them really with anything capable. They didn't make a bid for Alexander Isak. They didn't make even a bid for John Duran, who West Ham were trying to sign. Even West Ham, as a football club, had more ambition of trying to get a striker in than Arsenal. So Arsenal in second place with 7 points to go. With their injury crisis, the narrative there will be they lost a do and they lost all these. They've got all these injuries, so they'll probably give Mikel Arteta perhaps another 2 seasons, perhaps another 500 million in the next 3 transfer windows. Then the penny will drop, I suppose, there. But I can't see Arsenal. The teams that I think could challenge Liverpool for the Premier League, if they get some real consistency in their results, and better the ones, of course, of Liverpool, are Nottingham, no particular order, Nottingham Forest, Chelsea, and Manchester City. I think Arsenal will start to drop now because you need goals, I presume. I could be wrong. I'm a Crystal Palace fan. So what do I know about winning Premier Leagues? But if I'm not mistaken, what gets you up there is by scoring goals. And yeah, they don't have options to scoring goals from other positions. They're running out of options, and the transfer window is now closed. Okay, so Arsenal are second. Everyone's played 24 games. Arsenal in second, 50 points. Nottingham Forest are up there with 47 points, 10 points off Liverpool. Chelsea are on 43. They are in fourth place, and Manchester City and Newcastle United both on 41 points. So can City turn it around at Real Madrid? I don't know. They've got Newcastle United at a weekend. They're both on 41 points, 5th and 6th. City will be trying to throw, I suppose, everything to try and get through the next round of the Champions League against Real Madrid. going to Real Madrid. It's not going to be easy for them, I expect. But I think the City fans, I don't know, they might get some players back from injury for the Real Madrid game. I don't know. But there's some heavy schedules for all these teams in the top half of the Premier League. Do I wince for them and feel sorry for them? Of course not. They've got big net expenditure and transfer windows in comparison to my Crystal Palace. It's just different universes out there. But this has also this result today of a 2-2 Everton at the last ever Merseyside derby at Goodison Park. It has finished Everton 2, Liverpool 2, and that has repercussions also at the bottom of the Premier League because Everton were on 26 points below West Ham United on 26 points, but because they picked up a point today, they are now up to 15th place, 27 points. And when you're there within 10 or 15 points off the bottom three in the Premier League, I'm a Crystal Palace fan and I know the pain that stays with you when you get relegated. It stays with you. So it may just be a point for some fans out there, outsiders looking into Everton. Make no mistake about it. That probably felt like a 3 points for David Moyes. Because now he's got an opportunity to use the catalyst of that type of performance that they took against Liverpool players, against the Liverpool travelling fans at the last ever Goodison derby there. And it's not just a point. It's literally a momentous push for them to get consistency. They've drawn one. The previous three were wins. The problem is, I think I've always found in the Premier League that at this time, this part of the season, there's always a team in the bottom 10 of the Premier League that just drops like a stone and keeps on dropping and keeps on dropping and keep on dropping. So who can that be? Is it West Ham United? No, because I think they've got a very good manager there in Graham Potter. Could it be Everton? No, because they've got David Moyes. Doucoure is now suspended with a red card. So I don't know if that's a 1-match suspension or a 3-match suspension. I don't really know the rules, but they're going to miss it. They're going to miss it because him and Beto were instrumental for that draw against Liverpool tonight. And even David Moyes, 5 minutes later after I said it in my watch along, David Moyes then said it to the TNT presenter. So him and me were on the same wavelength. And I've never managed or coached a team in my life. So I've got eyes. I can read a match. So big up to David Moyes. They're agreeing with me. No, really. And so Everton, I think they will climb up like my Crystal Palace are climbing out away from that bottom three. And then you've got Tottenham Hotspur. Oh, big up to Steve ROC there. I'll come to you just in a moment. Tottenham Hotspur, could they drop like a stone? Yes, absolutely. They've got injuries left, right, and centre all over the park. They've got a fan base that want the ownership of the football club to be changed. They've got a fan base that are not happy with their manager. I think the majority of them, as an outsider looking in, I'm saying, how is changing Ange Postecoglou going to change or increase the possibility of your injured players coming back? It's not. The only people that can change that is the medical department at your football club. So if you're going to fire anyone, fire your medical department and get some new people in there at A&E, ASP. As an outsider looking into Tottenham Hotspur, I've said it before and I'll say it again quickly. Tottenham Hotspur, the building of that stadium, you get a big tick for that. How it's been done, how it's been structured. I do believe it's well within budget and actually not in debt from that. Number two, could be wrong though. Number two, the investment that Tottenham have done in their youngsters, in their academy, that gets a big tick as well from what I've been hearing. And then the last thing that they've invested well is in the women's platform, in the women's game there. I'll give them a thumbs up for that. What's happened to my... It's like literally it's just died. Anyway, so that's another. But on the first team for Tottenham Hotspur, for the first team senior squad, someone's taken their eye off the ball there. Like more than that, they've really fouled out medical, scouting, and management. They've had Conte there. They've had Jose Mourinho. They have different footballing scouts there. They've had different medical people there, and they're dropping like a stone. So that's another one. Manchester United, could they drop like a stone? Oh my God, if I start talking about Manchester United, I'll be here all night. But literally, I think they've got a good manager, very good youngsters, good prospects. But I'm hearing things that they're crying out. They're not happy with the formation that they're playing. When I hear, not Manchester United, not just Manchester United, but when I hear that the players are actually selecting what type of formation they want to play and is getting out into the media against the flow of what the coach and the coaching staff and the manager actually want them to do, big alarm bells start ringing, because the players should never be selective of how they want to play. That's got to be down to the manager. If there isn't a pecking order at Manchester United, that's going to unfold, and Ruben Amorim is going to say to himself, I've been done like a kipper here, like Everton Hag, like Louis van der Gaal, etc., etc. That's what I'm going to say. So they've got to get out, and also outside off the pitch, they look like they're going to get rid of more people, 100 people. It's not looking good at the moment for Manchester United fans and what's happening to even the people that work within the football club. So them and Tottenham Hotspur, they could be continue to drop. Do I think Manchester United or Tottenham Hotspur are going to be relegated? As a Crystal Palace fan, no, I don't think they'll get relegated. But the pain is going to continue, and they haven't hit rock bottom just yet. And so they just got to knuckle down and see through it, through the storm, in my opinion. Welcome to the real world, Manchester United fan and Tottenham Hotspur fans. I've been living that since 1989. And I'm still up and going, right? So if I've lived it, now it's your turn. Get on with it. Real talk. Big up to everyone in the chat. Paul Brady says, Steve says, I got two predictions. 2-0 to Burnley and 2-0 to Sunderland wins. Well done, Steve RSC. I watched that Liverpool fan reaction for Everton, the second goal. It was funny. Yeah, they went absolutely. The passion between Liverpool fans and Everton fans, how can I put this mildly? The hurt that Everton fans have incurred from Liverpool fans, and the painful hurt that, if you like, from a childhood to adult, and even as adults, the pain that Liverpool fans have had from Evertonians is ever going and lasting. Not because I say so, not because I know, because I don't know. I've never lived in Liverpool. I've never been brought up in Liverpool. I've never worked in Liverpool. But I have worked, and I have the last years. Now, what am I talking about? Even when I was a young tearaway in primary school, some of the people that I used to play football against, I remember, I'm not going to say names, they used to think that they were Ian Rush. And I was saying, bro, you ain't even been outside north of the Euston Road. What are you talking about, Ian Rush? You don't even know where Liverpool is, bro. We're in South London. But that's what it is. So there's a lot of hurt between, and in those days, in the mid 80s, late 80s, Everton and Liverpool was who's going to finish top of that, then the first league. So it's all kind of seems that it goes back there. There's a lot of hurt there. There's a lot of passion. And what happened right at the end is when that equaliser went in by the Everton captain, if you notice, all the Everton players went over to that flagpole corner on the right-hand side and they started to celebrate together. There wasn't a problem there because all around there was all Evertonians at Goodison Park. The problem was that on the left-hand side, where Doucoure was left isolated there, wasn't a problem, it's just how it landed. Doucoure, instead of using his common sense and just running over to his fellow players, he turned around and he faced the Liverpool fans that are way there at Goodison Park, because that's where they are, and the tunnel is there. So in that stand there, if you like, that's where the away fans are for Liverpool. And if you were facing this way, the dugouts are there of the managers. And at the end of the match, if you've all been to Goodison Park, like I've been, what happens is at the end of the match is both managers and the coaching staff have to come this way towards where the away fans are, and they walk underneath a tunnel there. They've got to cross the pitch to get out of the stadium. Anyway, but what Doucoure did was that at that point, when the Everton players were celebrating on the right-hand side after the captain made that 2-2 equaliser, Doucoure faced the away travelling Liverpool fans, and he wasn't just doing like this. He was like really doing like, come on then, and all this kind of giving it all this smart Alex sort of thing. Curtis Jones, whom I think is actually responsible for that second goal from happening, because if you think about it, when the ball came over the penalty area and it bounced just once with no challenge from either an Everton or a Liverpool player, the nearest player to that bounce, that initial bounce in the penalty spot area, and then he bounced upwards and onwards, was Curtis Jones. But when he was coming back down, Ibrahim Konate was deemed to be being pushed off or nudged off the ball, and that's why Arne Slot eventually got a red card. But going back to it, the Everton fans there were celebrating with their players over there, but Doucoure faced the Liverpool fans and he started giving them all of this. And you just don't do that with Liverpool fans. I know Liverpool fans. I grew up with, I'm not going to say the lad's name. They are so passionate about their football club, and you just don't take the piss out of them when they're like really, really ticked off. You just don't go there. You don't cross that line. It's a point of no return. You don't do it. And Doucoure went over to the travelling away Liverpool fans and gave them all of this. Come on then, and all this nonsense. He was really giving it to them. And Curtis Jones went over to Doucoure. He ran about, I would say, about 25 yards and grabbed him and says, "What are you doing to my fans?" He tried to protect the honour of the Liverpool away travelling fans standing there at Goodison Park, and then it all kicked off. Everton kicked out Everton during the Heath disaster, still hold against the Liverpool to this day. There you go. There is history there, man. There is history between these Liverpool and Everton fans, and some of it goes deep, more than deep. And the fact of the matter is, some of them might even live on the same bleeding street and probably gone to school together. And it goes deep. It goes deep. Everton, and back in the day, there would have been boxing rings in different parts of the wonderful city of Liverpool, and every boxing gym back in the day would be a blue one or would be a red one. That's what I got told back in the day. One of the example is, if you look at Wayne Rooney, he's a blue. He's an Evertonian. He's pound for pound back in the day as a youngster. If he hadn't made it as a footballer earlier on, he probably would have carried on doing his boxing, his amateur boxing back in the day. Everton kicked out of Everton Cup yeah. I still hold out Liverpool in these days, and it goes deep. It goes deep, and the reality is that, as I said, they're probably back in generations, decades and decades. They're probably, most of them just lived on, like, literally on the same street. So when they went to the corner shop, they'll just be their eye on each other. And it's like, it goes back. It goes back. They probably all grew up in those circumstances. So it's more than just a football game between Everton, Liverpool, Everton. The fact that it's been the last Merseyside derby at Goodison Park, when the dust settles and they give perhaps a further fine or a financial fine to Liverpool or to Everton because of what happened at the end of the match and whatnot, I think they both take a point each. But Doucoure being injured for Everton is instrumental. You know what? I'm going to have a look at this. Doucoure picks up a second yellow, so it's a red card. It wasn't a straight yellow card, so let's just say he misses one match. If he got a further reprimand after he got the red card and he still was trying to give lip back to Michael Oliver, then he might be facing another sanction by the FA. Looking at their fixtures, that's right. We've got them on Saturday the 15th. They come down to Selhurst Park. That means they are coming down to Selhurst Park, of course, and they're not going to be having Doucoure on Saturday the 15th in 3 days' time. So that's big for us. So Liverpool fans there, thank you. Because Everton right now, without the squad in depth that they haven't got, in comparison before, Calvert-Lewin is not available for them. Doucoure and Neto, they need to have those two in the sides. Even David Moyes agreed with me. I'm sure I said it before he did anyway. But that means Doucoure, I presume, I could be wrong, but that tells me that Doucoure for Everton is not going to happen. So, okay, let me have a look. Okay, yeah, so I don't think it's been substituted. How do I do this? So if I go back to the fixtures before for Everton, say when they lost against Bournemouth, was Doucoure actually substituted and who came on for him? Alcaraz. So that means Alcaraz will fit into the pocket where Doucoure was playing. So he'll play in that sort of false nine position for Everton. There was an injured player today for Everton. I don't know if it was Gaia or Garner. And if you look at David Moyes, in the last 2 or 3 matches, he's played 2 in the midfield pivot for Everton. Gaia, Garner, Doucoure in that false nine position with Beto up top. And literally both of them interchanging, coming deep and taking turns. So that's all now breaking off because one of their players have got injured. I don't know if it was Gaia or Garner. One of those got a serious injury, and Doucoure's now been red carded. So that's going to help my Palace on Saturday night. If there's any Crystal Palace fans out there, so that's going to have effect on them in the incoming. That's got to be good for us. We've got Will Hughes back there. We've got Adam Morton back in fitness there. We've got Jefferson Lerma back from. Yeah, we got options there in the midfield up against them. No, real talk. On the let me just have a look at this, see if they say anything else. Apparently tonight, this is quite a good stat. Tonight was the 40th time Mohamed Salah has both scored and assisted in the same Premier League match. That man just keeps breaking records all over the place, man. Just to have a day off. Tonight, there you go. I'm going to put that in the chat for any Liverpool fans out there. That's a record, man. And there he goes. Virgil van Dijk says to TNT Sports, he says, I think Doucoure wanted to provoke our fans. I think that is what I saw, and Curtis Jones didn't think it was the right thing to do. And when you know what happens in these little tussles, I don't think the referee had the game under control. Ooh, he's having a go at the referee. Oh, but teams had to deal with it. So that's he might get reprimanded now. Now will Virgil van Dijk face a suspension for Liverpool because you're not allowed to speak to the media against the officials, whether you're a manager or a player. So he might get reprimanded, but you got to have the players have an opinion. I mean, if they can't, then why give them a microphone and stick a camera in front of them and be live? Something there's going to be a consequence. So what did they talk about? The weather. So there you go. So then there's a Liverpool captain throwing shots back at the referee and the so-called comeback of Everton fans. It's never ending. Liverpool versus Everton fans and Everton fans versus Liverpool fans. It's just an end. It's a round circle that keeps on coming back at each other. One draws blood and then the other one draws blood and it goes again and it goes again and it goes again. And And the reason why it goes back to what Paul Brady says back in those times is because I don't believe Everton have been relegated from those things. I'm looking for the Spurs to Manchester United. Oh my God, I got to do my predictions for tomorrow, isn't it? Okay. Oh my God, it's coming to 11 o'clock. Okay, so what am I doing here? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Right, I'm going to shut that off there for a minute. TNT Sports have just uploaded the I don't want to lose views, but they have just uploaded on YouTube highlights of that Premier League fixture. So if you need stuff, go and check it out. How do I do this? Okay. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. And also, if you haven't dropped a like, please hit a like. It all helps attract new subscribers, and I can't do it on my own. You lot have been absolutely instrumental. Thank you very much. It means a lot for the extra subs and the extra likes and comments that I keep getting. So thank you very much. And I don't know how to do this. Right, I'll keep on going. Oh, I'm on 100%. Oh, yeah, I was charging that. Right, here we go. Right, so quickly, let's do the confident. Steve RFC says, I'm looking forward to Spurs, Manchester United. I do believe that's tomorrow. And then Steve RFC says, both in bottom 10. They're not just in bottom 10, they're just both dropping like a stone. There's so many things off the field that is affecting. As I said earlier on, the Spurs fans are not happy with that manager. They're not happy with the people that run the club in the men's section, in the men's senior side. And Manchester United fans they're also not happy with what's going on, how perhaps their new manager's been treated, and also with results, consistency or not, of their young, good prospect young players. There's rumours of Russman Holden going. There's apparently the players want to play in a different formation. Alarm bells should start ringing. Well, they're probably already rung at Manchester United for Manchester United fans, like real talk. But when the players start deciding what formation they want to play over what the manager or the coaching staff actually want them to do, if the players win, alarm bells, that will never work out at any football club. And because Manchester United is such a worldwide football brand, it's just like a Kardashian series on show for everyone to see. Steve RFC says it's on Sunday. It's Sunday 4:30. Oh, right. So it's not tomorrow. Oh, thank you, Steve RFC there. Oh, yeah, well, it's only Wednesday. And Sunday at 4:30. And then Palace is on better form from than Spurs. Yeah, but what it is, Steve, Crystal Palace. Listen, don't get me wrong. I'm happy with what we're doing so far, but real talk. Our home form has just not been replicating really well in comparison to our away form. We've only beaten Crystal Palace at home. We've only beaten Southampton and Tottenham Hotspur. And Tottenham Hotspur was easy. Was a walk in the park. Southampton was actually more difficult than Tottenham Hotspur, but we've not won again at Selhurst Park, and it's just mine. It hurts my head thinking about it because we're doing so well on away form. So why can't they just do what they do on away form at home? We've got a home crowd, and we've got the Crystal Palace ultras there in the Homesdale stand, which are the best fans in the world. Hello, can we just do the same what we do away at home, and we'll push up into the top 10? So yeah, it's just one of those. But as I say, with Doucoure, he's now going to be not available, I believe, for the Palace game. I could be wrong, but I think I'm right. And also, Everton have got an injury to one of their key midfielders today as well. I could be wrong about that. You're mentioning, when is the Manchester United game? I have like no idea. Is it on Friday? No, Brighton, Hove and Albion versus Chelsea. That's on Friday at 8 p.m. Again, they've recently played and Chelsea lost. Chelsea fans, please don't bottle it against Brighton. I mean, I don't rate your manager Enzo Maresca, Chelsea fans. I just think he's a bit too arrogant. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about it, but to me, he's just he feels he comes across to me as a bit arrogant and smug, like too much time skinning teeth. And if you got to skin teeth, fair enough. But then you got to land the results. And anyway, also Sunday. Oh yes, you're right, Steve. RSC. It's Liverpool against Wolverhampton Wanderers. Arne Slot will probably not be available on the touchline for that at Anfield. Mind you, I'm sure the box office at Liverpool will find them a nice little leather seat, heated seat somewhere at Anfield. And Tottenham Hotspur, apparently the assistant coach or one of the main coach, not just Arne Slot, but maybe the first coach at Liverpool, he also got red carded. So who's going to take the technical area for Liverpool against Wolves? Is it going to be the chef or the set pick coach or the mascot at Liverpool? I'm taking liberties. I'm not laughing. I bet get off the gas bantering Liverpool fans tonight of all nights. I might get in trouble. I'm a Crystal Palace fans, Liverpool fans. I have to stir it up. You're right, Steve RSC. It's a Tottenham Hotspur versus. Oh, it's at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. 4:30 kickoff against Manchester United. I don't know. Tottenham Hotspur need to turn the corner, and Manchester United. Oh, I don't know. We'll have to worry about that later on. Paul Brady says in the chat, big up to you two in the chat. Thank you very much for your input, Steve RSC and Paul Brady. That means a lot to me. I can't thank you enough. I see Sir Jim Ratcliffe has laid off. Yeah, around 150 people. I wish him no luck, but I feel a bit sorry for the fans. You know what? Let's move the fans out of it. I would have thought that out of that 100 and 150 people that are now losing their jobs, that they would have wished they would have been able to kept and help with their experience having worked at Manchester United. I expect a lot of them will probably be, say, 45-year-olds upwards. It's going to be tough for them to find another job. Probably their redundancy package is not going to be that much of a good one or enough. It's certainly not going to be as much as what Everton had got when he got moved out. Definitely not on those levels. So there were those staff members at Manchester United. Don't get me wrong, I'm a Crystal Palace fan and I've still got wounds open with salt running in those salts because of the hurt that Manchester United has done to me over the decades since 1988, 89 to the present. I've got a long list. So I'm really pissed off with them right now. So don't get me wrong. But in respect to what Sir Jim Ratcliffe's cutting 150 people, whatever, 150 or 210 people, I expect it'll be people that may be, they're getting people off the payroll, getting them off the pension. They're reducing the pension deficit that they may have. At Ineos is coming, they're seeing operational costs exceeding what they're getting in return in the platform here, platform over there, platform over there. So they're saying, no, we're going to cut everything. We're going to stop all these freebies for ex-players, ex-managers, all that jazz. They've cut all that. We've all heard about it. I don't know into individual dots. There are other amazing Manchester United content creators out there. Go and check it because they do lift every rock and they talk about it. I'm not going to mention any names because apparently in YouTube content creator, you're not allowed to mention anyone else's channel because it I don't get it. I don't understand it. So I'm just going along with the flow on it. But there are other Manchester United content creators out there that do lift the rocks out of things, and they say like, "Hello, why are we doing this?" sort of thing. But so they're reducing costs on platforms, over cost, bringing that down. And one of the major things that when a new management, if you like, in a structure like as big as a worldwide brand of Manchester United coming in, is to look operational costs. Where is the waste? Where are we getting returns? Are we going to maximize that? And where we're not making a return, to better our balance sheet, financial year after financial year, that's what we're going to tackle. And one of the things that companies always cut on is the pension deficit. Worldwide brands, sometimes they're running hundreds of millions in debts in pension funds, and that's what they're cutting down. You're saying 100. The problem is, I expect that of those 100, 150 people that have been made redundant, whether it's voluntary or compulsory, I guarantee you there will be of 35-year-old, 40-year-olds upwards, and it's going to be hard for them to find a job replacement. It's going to be hard for them to live on whatever it's been offered to them as voluntary or compulsory redundancies. It's a tough time. And I have to say, at the end of the matter, if you're trying to change the infrastructure and the direction of your company, someone on the floor has to do the job, has to do the dirty job, has to do the long hours. And if they're thinking, hang on a minute, I'm going to get chopped up, I'm going to lose my job, do you actually want this to work? So it's a tough one there. But don't get me wrong, I am a Palace fan, and I've still got open wounds with salt running through them from the pain that they've inflicted me. Let's not talk about the FA Cup final back in the day, semi-final as well. Let's not go there, because I could barkle around. I can talk about Crystal Palace versus Manchester United until the cows come home, quite frankly. But 100, 150 people losing their jobs in any business, especially when up in the north, in anywhere around the country, but up in the north, it can't be easy to find replacement jobs for those people. So it's not looking good for them up there. And I don't think that's the only answer. I think it's a structure there. I mean, they've been buying big and no-end products. So the moment that Manchester United get their act together, in the sense that they buy small and smart, similar to what Dougie Freeman does really well at Crystal Palace, we're bringing a couple of players. As an example, this time last year, we brought in Daniel Munoz and Adam Walton, and what we paid for them now, that investment is here. Their investment now, a year later, is up here. There's clubs out there that want to pay money for that, and they deserve that attention because of the work that they've done in training on match days and the love that they give the Crystal Palace fans. And we're a progression camp. That's what Steve Parry said to Sky Sports. We have a responsibility, not me, but the club has a responsibility to progress their careers. Manchester United have been buying big, bold, big money, 60 million here, 70 million there. And they're Sancho, I'm not going to go through the list, but you know what I'm talking about. So they're not buying cleverer. And so once they get their act together on that, how they get about that and how they achieve that, I have no idea. You've got to go to content creators out there on Manchester United. There's some good ones out there, and there's some other ones that kind of just go with the flow to just get the clicks. But there is a few good ones out there from Manchester United content creators that actually do lift the rocks and say, we've been taken for a ride here, people. So those are the ones I would say you should go and check out. I'm not going to say any names. Please hit like and subscribe at TNT Palace if you are new. I'm going to end it on this on Manchester United. Manchester United fans, just Google what the Racing World Forum, World Cycling people think of Ineos and Sir Jim Ratcliffe's, and look at their response. If you talk about anyone that knows about worldwide cycling, and teams and how they're funded and how they fight against each other, they'll tell you about what they think of the person who you've got in charge now at your football club and how it ended over there in the cycling world. And so if you think you've hit rock bottom now, you haven't. Not because I say so. It's happened before in another sporting arena in cycling. If you know about cycling, you should know what I'm talking about. Real talk. Right, what was I doing anyway? I was doing the results for today. Oh my God, let's get back to tonight. Today. Right, classified results. Let's get the professional. I need a drink. I so need a drink. Let me just get a drink because I need to get a drink before I do the, and then I'll quickly do my predictions for. Is there a lot of matches tomorrow? Oh my days! Look how many UEFA ties tomorrow. Oh, I'm going to be here until midnight doing the predictions for all those. Oh shoot! There's actually two knockout. There's the UEFA Europa League and the UEFA Conference League. I thought I finished. I don't know. I think I'm structuring this channel incorrectly. Oh, there's no Scottish or English Premier League clubs involved that I can see there, so it should be quick. Not sure if I'm going to bother doing it, to be honest. I might have a little rest tomorrow. Oh, Fenerbahce. I might do it because I know I've got Senek who is in the chat and they don't like Fenerbahce. Oh my God, there's so many fixtures. No, I'm not going to do my prediction. I might do my predictions before I go live because I've been going for now coming up to 4 hours. Big up to everyone in the chat. Please help me get to 5 likes or 10 likes. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, I'm going to do the classified results and then I might do a little bit more, but just give me a second. I need to pour a drink because my mouth is completely dry. No one actually teaches you how to deal with doing, not after sympathy, I'm just saying I'm learning. When you do 5-hour live streams or 4-hour live streams, your body reacts to it. If you know, you know. It's all fun. I'm enjoying it. I hope you lot are enjoying it out there. All right, here we go. Oh, nearly spilt it. Cheers to everyone. Well day. Oh, I put too much of the concentrate in it. Remember to drink la agua. Drink your water. I'll mix it with a little bit of a certain orange dilute that you see at the tennis. You know who it is. I'm not going to show the bottle because I'm not sure I'm allowed to or not. I don't know. I don't know who to ask it. Anyway, there's probably people out there in the YouTube world that know what I can show as brand during a watch along or not. I don't know who to ask. It doesn't matter. Okay. Right. Full-time classifications for February, the 12th of February. It is, if you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you could, that would be wonderful. I've got condensed milk on my hand and I've just rubbed it on my trousers and it looks terrible. I've just washed these trousers. Look, it looks absolutely terrible. It looks, I've got to put them in the wash again. They've just come out of the wash. Unbelievable. Big up to the Manchester City. I'm surprised you're still breathing out. Big up to, please go and subscribe to Mason's Oldbridge. He is a new content creator on Manchester City and he has the cojones to drop in and just say hello. Unlike all those other content creators out there that are too, not really that up. perhaps. I don't know. I applaud Mason Aldridge just coming to say hello. Other content creators, there seems to be a rule that you're not supposed to do it. And I was just thinking, get over it. Before I started doing content creating or learning how to talk into a camera and a microphone and sending it up, I always dropped in as a subscriber or as a mod into other people's channels because I enjoyed the content and I just said hello and then I got involved. But the moment that you start doing content creating, then you become isolated. No one says hello. And I'm like, okay, it's fine. I'll just carry on doing my stuff. And this gentleman here, Mason Aldridge, is a Manchester City fan. Please, he's just starting out. Go and subscribe to him. And by all means, the Manchester City fans, they're in serious pain at the moment. The young, the established Manchester City fans and the dinosaur of Manchester City fans, the ones that used to go to Main Road, they're in serious pain at the moment. But I'll say to Manchester City fans out there, come on, it wasn't just long ago that you won 5 trophies. And you've got it on your coaches that I've done videos on. You know, get stuck in. Back the manager that landed you those 5 trophies. You've got a good manager there. You've still got a good squad in there. If you've still got ability at every transfer window to spend over £250 million, I think you spent over £200 million in the January transfer window, more so than if you put La Liga, the French league, and Serie A. If you combine those 3 leagues, Manchester City spent more than those 3 other leagues combined. So Manchester City fans, come on, knuckle down and get on with it. You've got a dodgy, had a difficult result against Real Madrid at home. You're going next Wednesday. You've got Newcastle at the weekend. Step it up. Step it up. You've got a good manager. Big up to you, Mason Aldridge. Yes, Jacob, with them pads on. Listen, I'm going to have to, I've completely ruined them. They're going to have to go watch the people are proud. People are proud now. We'll have to wait and see. But big up to, please go, if you haven't subscribed, even if you're not a Manchester City fans, please go and subscribe to Mason Aldridge. Is a new content creator, Manchester City and other Premier Leagues. So big up to you. I hope you're well. And get ready to fight against you've got Newcastle United. That's not going to be easy. That's not going to be easy. Eddie Howe's got his tail out. That's not going to be easy. So good luck to you against the Toon Army at the weekend. Right. Classified results, Wednesday the 12th of February, is as follows. UEFA Champions League. Club Brugge 2, Atalanta 1. Celtic 1, Bayern Munich 2. Feyenoord 1, AC Milan 0. Monaco 0. Benfica 1. Right, I'm going to stop just there. This is how I do everything. I don't do these tablet touch, piece of paper, a pen, and a little book. That's how you read a game, and that's what you do it. That's how Benitez does it. That's how Ancelotti does it. That's how Jurgen Klopp did it. He's still doing it. Probably possibly come back into the game. That's how Jose Mourinho does it. Doing it old school. That's right. This is how you do it, mate. This is how you do it. You don't need to touch. The thing is, that's the problem with the Manchester United fan and the Tottenham Hotspur fans. They're getting touch, spending too much time on their touching pads and all this. I don't know what they're touching, but just go back to pen and paper. You're looking to reduce cost. Well, there you go. Go to Double X Smiths and look in the discount section. Get yourself a nice one of these. Get yourself some pencils. Bish, bash, bosh. You'll save a fortune there. And read the game. I'm going to get in trouble. Mason Aldridge is probably happy that I'm giving a bit of stick to the Manchester United fans. Please hit a like. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. This is my results. I predicted... where are we? Club Brugge 0, Atalanta 2. I got that so wrong. Club Brugge actually won, so I got that one wrong. Celtic 1, Bayern Munich 3, and it was Celtic 1. They scored 1, so I got that bit right. but Bayern Munich only scored 2. Mykolenko scoring finger-licking, wicked goal there from the right-hand side of the penalty area, cutting it in with his left foot. He had a look, he put his head down, and then with that left foot of his, bish, bash, bosh, top right-hand corner of the Celtic goal, Bayern Munich were 1-0 up. That's why Mykolenko didn't go to Chelsea and he didn't go to Manchester United. The young man wanted to work and play in the Champions League and win some silverware. Why would you go to Chelsea and Manchester United? You're not winning silverware there. And I'm not bantering. That's a reality. So big up to Mykolenko. Remember all those Chelsea fans, all those Tottenham Hotspur fans, all those Manchester United fans doing all that stuff then about, oh, Mykolenko going to drop out their club. Come on. Real talk. Anyway, I also predicted Celtic 1, Bayern Munich 3, so then I got nearly close to that one, but I predicted the correct winner. Feyenoord 1, AC Milan 0. I got it the other way around. I went for an AC Milan 1-0 win, so I got that one wrong. Manchester City fans against Manchester United fans, they don't let go of each other. They're always throwing things at each other. It's actually quite funny as an outsider looking in. But anyway, let's not go there. We'll be here all night. Let's get to midnight quickly and knock this on the door. I also went for Monaco 0, Benfica 2. Oh, I was close. Benfica 1-0. Who scored for Feyenoord? Igor Paixo. That sounds like a Turkish player. Oh, I might be wrong. Who is the manager at Feyenoord? Pascal Boschart. I didn't know that. I knew the MERSEY manager was Sergio Concha. Real talk. Actually, while I'm there, they had Rafael Leao on the left-hand side, João Felix there. Are they ruined? They brought on why did they just bring on Abraham at the last minute of the match? Pulisic started for AC Milan. Are they ruining them not signing Marcus Rashford? I don't know. Well, I've got that one wrong. In the Premier League, I predicted Everton 1, Liverpool 1, and I got it right in the sense that it was a draw. And I also predicted that there'll be a red card for an Everton player and a Liverpool player. And that's going to be ongoing. That's what everyone's going to be talking about tomorrow, if not tonight, in the early hours tomorrow and for the weekend to come. Should Doucoure, Doucoure gone over to the Liverpool away fans, started giving it. He wasn't just celebrating like this and then just walked away. He went over there and he started giving it all of this. Come on then. Oh, you as well? You want some as well? He was giving it all of this. Of course, Curtis Jones, who saw that developing there, Doucoure didn't go over to the right-hand side of the pitch to celebrate with everybody else there with the Everton fans and his players. He went over to the Liverpool travelling away fans after that 2-2, and he was giving it all of this. So Curtis Jones there, perhaps a little bit of guilt, because if you look at the replay, when that ball got pinned over from the left-hand side of the, just outside the penalty area of Liverpool, and it pinned over and it landed right there by the penalty spot. If you watch it, it bounced once, and it wasn't, that bouncing was not challenged by neither a Liverpool or an Everton player or by Alisson. No one. It just bounced and then he went on. If you look at it, on that bounce, the nearest football player to that free ball bouncing in the middle of the penalty area was Curtis Jones. So did he have a little bit of a guilt trip? Possibly not. Possibly yes, because he thought maybe he should have got in there and done something about it. Having said that, when the ball then bounced up, Ibrahim Konate went to get seconds from the second bounce, and he was nudged off the ball. That's why Arne Slot was losing his shit on the touchline. He went over to Remedies to talk to the fourth official, and then he walked back. Maybe that's why he got the red card. I don't know. But real talk, there was a foul there. And I think anyone in that situation would have reacted to it in that way, given the high intensity and complexity of that last fixture at Goodison Park between Everton and Liverpool in Merseyside derby. The ball landed, and then bish bash bosh. We all know what happened. The Everton captain got the ball, had a cup of tea, had a biscuit, and thought, you know what? I'm going to get myself an equaliser here. Bish bash bosh, top right hand corner, and they equalised it. So they went over and celebrated on the right hand side, but to the left hand side, for whatever reason, Doucoure, he was already on a yellow card. He didn't go over to his players over there. He went over to the Liverpool fans. And I'll tell you something. I've worked with Liverpool fans in my life, and I've worked with Scousers. And when they're not happy about something, there's a line you thou shalt not cross. Because if you do, it's not like you're lighting a lighter. It's not like you doing this. It's not like you doing this. And by the way, I don't smoke, by the way, but you don't just do that. You're not just lighting a matchstick or a little lighter. What you're doing is you're lighting a mushroom cloud situation. Like literally, there will be no point of return. So Doucoure going over to the away travelling fines, because what happens is that's the penalty. That's the Liverpool goal there. The Everton fans went and celebrated over there. The dugouts for the managers are over there. And if those of you who've been to Goodison Park like I have, what happens is the travelling away fans are over there. And when the match finishes, the managers and the coaching staff have to travel across the pitch and go out there. But Doucoure, he was standing over there in front of the travelling away fans of Liverpool. And instead of going over and celebrating with his fans over there in the Everton crowd, he had the liberty, he had the audacity to go over to the Liverpool travelling away fans. And that is what you don't do with the Scouser that is not happy with the situation. You don't cross that line, because if you do, is what I call is a point of no return. What they say in America in those situations is politely saying, there's going to be some comeback on that. Comeback. That's a polite saying. It's like, let's go to the car park and let's just sort this out. Do you know what I mean? That's the kind of situation. And Doucoure going over there, and he wasn't just like saying, like, just doing this and then realizing what he's doing and walking away. He kept on walking towards them. And then Curtis Jones saw what was happening. And if you look at the replay, he belted it, not 5 yards, about 15, 20 yards across to grab Doucoure and say, look what you're doing to my Liverpool fans. And he grabbed and turned them around. They started holding on to each other. I have to say this, Curtis Jones, when that ball was pinged over into your penalty area and he bounced it, why didn't you run as quick as you ran towards Doucoure as that ball was pinging over to that ball, to that flight of the ball, and cleared the ball outside your penalty area? Then you wouldn't have conceded that goal. I'm just saying that as an outsider, but I have to respect what Curtis Jones did as a neutral. He went over to protect the honour and the integrity of the travelling Liverpool fans at Goodison Park on the last night of the ever Merseyside derby at Goodison Park, because Doucoure was out of line, going into their faces and saying, yeah, you want some? Oh, you want some as well? Then come on then. Oh, you saw as well? He was doing that. Curtis Jones went over there, grabbed him by the shoulder, turned him around and started holding him up. Then the next thing is, all the other players came in, got stuck in. There were stewards there, because by that time, the crowd was just going, the Liverpool fans were like losing it. I mean, losing it is putting it mildly. They were just coming down. They were like losing it. That's it. That's the mushroom cloud situation. And like literally, the stewards are trying to break it up. The players are trying to break it up. I even I counted 2 police. The police got involved, and they were trying to, do you know what I mean? Blowing the whistle and the trumpet. They were, you know what I mean? The FA are going to look at all that. The fact that the police got involved in that, that's going to have repercussions. I think maybe there'll be fines and probably more suspensions for the people involved, because yes, they're all professionals, but given the circumstances, this is what Virgil van Dijk said quite eloquently at the end, and also Rio Ferdinand said at the end to TNT Sports, they're all professionals, not except there is that ways, they're all professionals, but the circumstances, emotions right high. And but there needs to be some kind of decorum because it can lit things up. And what happened, what lit it all up, what gave the spark, and that's what Rio Ferdinand is. It's like it's crisp. Everything's just waiting. It's tinder dry. That's what's Rio Ferdinand's analogy, talking to TNT Sports, is in those situations, it just takes one little spark. It's tinder, and then it all sparks up. Big up to Paul Brady, says, won't win anything this this Mason Aldridge, I know you're a City fan. Do not take it to the Liverpool fans right now, because this is not the time. This is not tonight. Leave it. Time out. Trust me, this is not the night to get onto the Liverpool fan. I'm just trying to keep it as real as I know, because I know the Liverpool fans that I know from back in the day, and they'll be saying, how many Champions League have you won, Manchester City fans? And then Manchester City fans will be saying, oh yeah, not as many as you do. That's what I always say to London football clubs in London. We're always I'm always on the case of Chelsea fans. Make no mistake about it, but I'm also real enough to understand, to say, how comes Chelsea and their Chelsea fans are the only ones that have experienced Champions League victories in London? They're the only club in London to have won the damn thing. Not once, but twice. Recently, West Ham got some European silverware. Forget about Tottenham and forget about the Arsenal fans. They're in a different deluded situation there. I know I'm going to get in trouble for saying that, but that's a reality. I want my Crystal Palace up there challenging in Europe, and come on, let's do it. But anyway, going back to the City, and don't do it. Don't do it. This is not the time to go beyond the point of no return with Liverpool fans. This is not the night. Trust me. Just don't do it. But especially if you haven't won as many as Champions Leagues as Liverpool has. I could be wrong in that, but I think Liverpool have won more Champions Leagues. Yeah, they've won more Champions League, if I'm not mistaken, than even Manchester United. I could be wrong on that as well, but there you go. Actually, combined, I think Liverpool have actually won more Champions Leagues than Manchester United and Manchester City combined. I think I'm right about that. So there you go. I'm just keeping it neutrals. Just behave yourselves. He's kicking off in the chat. Listen, Doucoure went over there. What he did to the Liverpool fans is going to have a comeback. And that's exactly what happened. And Curtis Jones was defending the travelling away fans at Goodison Branch from Liverpool. He was defending their honour. And I think that will go a long way by Liverpool fans. But I think Liverpool fans understand and respect Curtis Jones as one of them. I think I'm right in saying that Curtis Jones came through the Liverpool Academy. I think he did. I don't know. Liverpool fans will probably know that a bit more in depth. I could make a mistake on that. But that's what kicked it off. But I have to say there's something to the Liverpool fans. The first goal that you conceded, it's just basic defending from set pieces. You're lined up on the edge of your penalty area. Was that too high? Okay, maybe not. But if you're going to defend that high up on your own penalty area, if you play it back on the first goal for Everton from that set piece, if you look at it back, all the Liverpool defenders, of course, were trying to catch Everton offline. The penalty was not in front of the goal, was about, I will say, 15 yards, to the right-hand side of the Liverpool penalty area, about 10, 15 yards out. And every Liverpool defender and player, and they were on the edge of the penalty area line. Now, if you do that, then look, I'm not an expert. I'm not a professional. I did play a little bit of Sunday League, not a whole season, and I put my hand up to that. But if you're going to defend that kind of a high line on your penalty area, and the lad that's going to take the free kick is only 15 to 20 yards outside your penalty area, you've got to have an action plan in place. You've got to have a system to defend, because that ball will be put through the angles. And when he was there, there was a gap of over 10 to 15 yards where there was nothing there. It was a great big hole. Bish bash bosh, played it through the lines, and I think it was Ibrahim Konate who was like just maybe it was him, maybe he was the only one that was at fault. But if I'm not mistaken, I think there was like 7 Liverpool players that were on that penalty area, and that's a basic defending error. I'm not boasting about it because my Crystal Palace recently on set pieces was like, oh my God, we were like just dreadful. But I'm leaving my club out the way. I'm just saying that first goal conceded by the Liverpool players should have been avoided. No one's talking about that. Everyone's talking about what happened at the end of the match. I think 2 things happened. Before the match, I think David Moyes clearly has instilled, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If you look at all the lineups of David Moyes in the past 3 or 4, since he's been there, he's played with Garner, Heath, Doucoure there, and Beto up top. That's what he's played. And he's also, I bet you my dollar, that he looked at what Ruben Amorim did when he took his Manchester United players and played that 3 at the back at Anfield, and they came away with the draw. I'm guaranteed that David Moyes, because he's meticulous about how he is as a coach and as a manager, he would have looked at that. I think everybody out there has looked at that, because we're all trying to find out, how do you break down Liverpool? How do you stop them from creating? And how do you stop them from scoring against you and you losing to them? So David Moyes looked at that, and I think he played Garner and Heath there in that midfield, because you're up again, pound for pound, the best midfielders pivot, not just in the Premier League, but in Europe, in Gravenberch and McAllister. And they're in the false 9 position, just hovering around them, you got Szoboszlai. And I've always said it before. I even said it when Jurgen Klopp was at Liverpool, before it, even possibly around 9 months before he left Liverpool. Go back and check my things that I said of Liverpool. To stop Jurgen Klopp and his Liverpool side, you've got to break down. You've got to stop, and not to cause them injury, of course, but you've got to stop that midfield creativity of Gravenberch, McAllister, and Szoboszlai. If you break that down, they're wide open back there, and more importantly, they won't be getting at you with their offensive players. If you leave it until Luis Diaz, Mo Salah, and Diogo Jota are licking balls into each other and coming at you, it's too late. On their pace, from the transition from defense to attack, when Liverpool are coming at you, how does any defender, how does any centre half, how does any centre back, how any winger, how do you defend that? When Liverpool come at you at pace, one-touch football, I don't need to put it on a plate. How deafening, how is Mo Salah? Did you see what Mo Salah did with that assist that he did with the outside of his foot? I think for that pass, that who was it that scored? McAllister scored, but that assist by Mo Salah, that was the man of the moment, man of the match performance. It was as cheeky as when he did that penalty in the last game for Liverpool. Very cheeky, this Mo Salah. That haircut that he's got, very dodgy. But I'm going to leave it at that because Liverpool are having a bad day tonight. Real talk. But that's what I'm saying. So I think David Moyes looked at that. And I think everybody out there that's coming up to play against Liverpool, I think they've got Wolves at the weekend. They'll be looking at to see, how do we stop? How do you break down? As I say, pound for pound, Branthwaite, McAllister and Szoboszlai. They haven't been brought in by Arne Slot. I'm not disrespecting Arne Slot or Liverpool fans tonight, of all nights. But I've said it before, and I actually said it 2 years ago. If you can break that down when they're coming at you from the transition of defense to attack, because they just do it like that, then you're kind of halfway there to stopping Liverpool from creating and attacking you. Because the problem is, when Liverpool score 1 goal against you, it's so annoying as an opposition fan. They don't stop. They come at you. They come at you. They come at you until they've got 2 or 3 goals. That's why they're the top of the Premier League and the top of the Champions League. Big up to Paul. Well, we're the champions in the league, FA Cup. Gonna Mason Aldridge, B Ward. Leave the Liverpool fans alone. But this is a free chat, open channel. Every man to themselves. I'm not going to get in between Liverpool fans and City fans because my Crystal Palace have never won a Champions League. So, but they're going to be at it now all night. Even when I knock off, when I close off, they're going to be like, "Argh." But that's what it is. So back to it. I think David Moyes is of back line. I think Branthwaite had an amazing night for Everton. He had some serious knocks to him, I would say. Beto, who was the player that went off injured? And I think his kneecap actually got cut open. Like real talk, I think it was in the first half for Everton. I think it was Ndiaye. Oh no, it was the winger, number 10. I think I'm wrong. I think he's Ndiaye, and then Harrison came on for him. I could be wrong. The reason I'm looking into it is because my Crystal Palace face Everton at the weekend at Selhurst Park, and our home form is bad. The fact that Doucoure has been red carded, I think it means that he's not available at Selhurst Park. I don't know how the rules are. They're really at each other. Just look, it's done. The result is done. So this is why I went for a 1-1, because I didn't think that past form would have anything to do with it. If it did, you would have to hand it to Liverpool fans and Liverpool players tonight by a mile. Okay? Because if you look with respect to the players that Everton have playing today and the ones on the bench, and you look at the starting 11 of Arne Slot, would Pickford get ahead of Alisson Becker? No. Would O'Brien get ahead of Conor Bradley? Absolutely not. As an outsider looking in, Tarkowski ahead of Ibrahim Konate? Probably, because Ibrahim Konate, he looks sad today. I don't know what Liverpool fans out there. He didn't look. Maybe is he carrying an injury? Is he playing with an injury? But the only player that I think could get into the Liverpool squad of the starting lineup today could have been Tarkowski over Ibrahim Konate. But not normally, because Ibrahim Konate is a very experienced defender. They're playing alongside Virgil van Dijk. Branthwaite, would he get away ahead of Virgil van Dijk? He's up there, but probably not. No. Robertson would maybe up again. Mykolenko. No. I would say only one player from Everton could maybe start for Liverpool. But he ended at 2-2. Please hit like and subscribe at Jagielka Palace if you're new. We're coming up to... Oh, I'm going to finish it off now. I think that was a brilliant last Merseyside derby. Do they still have to face each other in the league? I'm going to... Probably not. I'm just going to have a look. I don't think so. This would have been... Has Everton been to Anfield this season? How do I find that out? How would you find that out? I'm not going to type anything. I'm going to go into... they probably have. And I would assume that Everton lost at Anfield. Ouch. And they would have had Sean Dyche. Unless they still got to play each other. Let's have a look. Has Everton been to Anfield this season? They must have done. It looks like they haven't. Oh my God. So they still got to go to Anfield. That's going to be kick-off. Oh my God. No way. Do they still have to go to Anfield? Everton to West Ham. Everton away to... Does anyone actually know? When do they play? April the 2nd. April the 2nd. Write it in your diaries. Liverpool, 8 p.m. kickoff at Anfield. in the Premier League. Liverpool versus Everton. 8 p.m. kickoff is a Wednesday night. Oh my days. The very last time that there's a Merseyside derby near both of those two stadiums that are literally within 50, 80 minutes walking distance of each other. Is it Stanley Park that it's in between both of them? I hope I got that right. I think I got that right. Wednesday, the 2nd of April, Liverpool versus Everton. That is going to be, the sequel. There's going to be more red cards. There's going to be more yellow cards. And by then we should know how Liverpool are doing, of course, in the Premier League and no doubt in the Champions League. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen, out there. Everton is still going to go to Anfield. So it's half time and it's 2-2. And they both had a yellow card each. Have you ever... Paul Brady and Mason Oldbridge, please keep it clear. Don't argue, please. I'm not going to get in between Liverpool and Manchester City or Liverpool Manchester United fans. I am so not getting involved. Big up to the pair of you. Oh my God, it's kicking off. Okay. Do you know what? I'm going to keep it up to midnight. They're doing match of the day. I'm going to watch it. Where's my headphones? But well done to both the Liverpool fans and the Everton fans. As a neutral, that was quite something watching that last ever Goodison Park watch along. On BBC iPlayer now, you can actually watch their... Oh, I better turn the volume down. I'm going to get in trouble. They're playing Juventus versus PSV. So they're doing Juventus. Is this like a match of the day or... and he said, actually, I'm going to go along it and I'm going to put it in the chat. Okay, so now doing a watch along. I don't think anyone ever does this out there, but I'm doing it. I don't care. I'm doing something new. Oh, Juventus has just scored. So Juventus are winning 1-0. Watch along. What's this? BBC. What's the name of this program? BBC. BBC. Juventus. What did it finish as? Juventus 2-1, wasn't it? PSV football. And there is the equalizer by PSV. And 1-0. Actually, I am going to look at this. I actually would have gone and laid down. They're checking for handball. Oh, that's a handball, surely. It hit him there. That's a handball. Come on. Do you know what? I think they should do the rule in football from FIFA all the way down. If the ball hits you from the shoulder all the way down to the last fingertip, anywhere in the penalty area, it's a penalty. Full stop. That will make all the players defend like this. Literally hit him there. Oh, and there is the winner by Juventus. The substitute for Juventus scored there. It's quite that's a substitute for Juventus there. Oh, the goalkeeper didn't catch it. The goalkeeper for PSV got a hand to it. It was on the floor. Oh, man. And the substitute, the young man from Juventus, coming on and getting the winning goal for Juventus there. I think it did end 2-0. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, PSV nearly got an equaliser in the last few minutes. 4 minutes of added time. And advantage to the Italian side there. Also now, who's this? It's Sporting. How did that end? Sporting Borussia Dortmund. I think Borussia Dortmund won, didn't they? I think Borussia Dortmund won that. I got that wrong. This is interesting because I think the moment that Sporting are out of Europe, I guarantee you there's going to be an entourage of players from Sporting and their agents looking to knock on football teams, perhaps of Chelsea, of Tottenham Hotspur, of West Ham, of Arsenal, of Manchester United. You would have thought that Ruben Amorim, knowing the football club, their infrastructure of Sporting, the moment that they're out of Europe this season, I think that's going to open, if you like, the barn door. And I think I can imagine Fabrizio Romano and all the good and reliable. Am I still live? I don't know if there's a problem with my Wi-Fi. I don't know if it's me. Maybe this is the volume of people that are actually watching this. No, my Wi-Fi is still okay. So why have I lost? Are you guys have a problem watching the live feed on the BBC iPlayer? I know there is some bad weather out there. Oh, don't. There, you see, I don't have. Okay, I'm not criticizing the BBC. I'm just saying I've not had any problem all night with anything else. Big up today. Dig up. Yeah, yours is okay. Yeah, mine's okay now. I've missed the 2 goals now. Oh, I didn't just take 2 fingers at you lot. Big up today. 00000. It's okay. Yeah, it is okay. Sporting. I tell you something. Real talk. I'm not doing this for click or banter. The moment that Sporting are out of Europe, I think Arsenal fans I will respect, West Ham fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, certainly Manchester United fans will be looking to see what pickings they can have from not just of course, Victor Gyökeres, but other Sporting players there. You would have thought that they would want to play for Ruben Amorim on choosing, but maybe it doesn't work like that. And la Gazzetta del Sporto, per favore, per favore. I love it when the Italian players go to the referee and goes, per favore, per favore. That was a foul. and a bolla is the back line of the Portuguese. They're losing there to Borussia Dortmund. And I think it's going to start a domino effect. I think a lot of football clubs in the Premier League and possibly in other leagues across Europe will be looking at the players from there. It is Gurezi. The ball goes into, oh, that's just terrible defending. Look at that. No one jumped with him. First of all, stop the ball from coming across in the first place. There's no pressure, no intensity stopping the player from crossing the ball across. Look at that. Look, there's no one within 10 yards now, and he pings it. Oh, right into the 7-yard area. Look, it has one touch, moves it, he positions it, and he keys it in. There is no urgency, no intensity from the Sporting players whilst off the ball before they cross the ball. That's Ruben Amorim never allowed that to happen before. And most goals in a single season. Oh, I missed that. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace. This is the possible ties. Oh, this is interesting. Now, Hull, PSB, Barcelona, Liverpool. Oh, or Bayern Leverkusen. PSG, yeah, they should be through against Brest. So it'll be a PSG versus Liverpool up next in the Champions League. Liverpool fans, are you ready for that? Oh, they did that too quickly for me. I think I must be the only content creator that does a watch along to the BBC iPlayer. I don't care. Shameless. No, real talk. The moment Sporting are out of Europe, that's going to. What was Manchester City fans? They're unveiling that thing to have a pop at Vincent's Jr. Why are you even getting involved with that? And I agree with what Carragher said. You unveiled that banner once you've beaten them, not before. This is a Mykolenko. Yes. Chelsea fans, Manchester United fans, look away, look away, look away. Did you see that goal from Mykolenko from Bayern Munich? Right, that is the end of that. I'm so glad that that's finishing because I'm so tired. Yeah, I agree with what they just said. City are okay. They've had a knock in there. Manchester City fans out there, how you conceded that second and the third goal? Just absolutely shambolic defending. You absolutely gifted to them. Look at that Mykolenko left foot there. Finger licking goal there by Mykolenko. Real talk. That was made bread and buttered in South London. Real talk. Oh my days. I'll tell you something about Mykolenko. Whenever he did selfies with Crystal Palace fans at the end of the match, he will always put like a serious face. So all the selfies that he did, he was like, it's a serious face. But the moment a young lady of his age asked him for a selfie, the smile came out, the gold tooth come out. The man opened the tracksuit opened, the gold chain is hanging out. And I was like, I was saying to the steward, like, did you just see that? Did you see the change? And then they said to me, yeah, no, he's like that. When it comes to doing selfies, Mykolenko, he's like, but if it's someone that he fancies, he's like, oh, hello. The go-to ping comes out. Big up to Mykolenko for doing the selfie, man. Big up to. Okay. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to think. I've missed something. I've forgotten something. I'm trying to be professional about this. I always do my predictions for the next day. Oh, let's do it quickly. I'm actually so tired that I can barely move. Okay. Come on then, let's just do it. Let's stop messing about. Please help me get to 10 likes. If you don't, it's okay. But massive thank you to everyone in the chat. I'm going to quickly try and find... why is it? Okay, so that's finished there. Now I'm going to put on here, now doing predictions. 4, 2, 4. I don't even know. Okay, let's quickly stop moaning. Okay, tomorrow quickly. Let's just knock this out. UEFA. UEFA. There's 2 competitions tomorrow, Thursday. UEFA, Europa League. Oh, and I don't know if it's worthwhile doing it because there's no one there from. Conference. I mean, most of these clubs, I have like zero idea where they are. I can't even spell conference. I'm so tired. Got to start again. How can I misspell conference? I mean, it's so obvious. Okay, I managed to spell league correctly. Everyone's probably just gone to bed. I don't blame them. Okay. Oh, I should say, there we go. I don't know. Is it worth doing it? Roma, Jose Mourinho. Jose Mourinho is not the manager of Roma. It's Claudio Ranieri. Yeah, I'll do it. Let's just do it quickly. All right, here we go. So first one. This is the UEFA. This is for Thursday, 12th February 2027. 2027. Oh my God, 2025. UEFA Europa League. Quick, Fenerbahce. Versus Anderlecht. Is that Anderlecht Frankfurt? Or is that a different team? It's probably the same. No, it's got to be different because I would have just said Frankfurt. No, Frankfurt and it's got to be a different team. I'm too tired to think. I'm going to take this off because I'm too hot. You know what? I'm actually too hot to actually wear this. Please hit a like and subscribe. I'm just going to do quick predictions for the Europa League for tomorrow. I don't even know if I'm going to do a watch along for anything tomorrow. If there's anyone in the chat, who do you think I should do a watch along to tomorrow in the UEFA Europa League or the UEFA Conference League? On the overall, I'm thinking of doing Claudio Ranieri. I think he's a good coach and a good manager. I wish him all the best. Where's the hanger for this? There. Right, let's do this. Can't believe the state of my new jeans. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. There we go. All right, here we go. Where's the pen? Did anyone see where I dropped the pen? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh. Big up to day 11000. Okay, Fenerbahce, Anderlecht. That's not how you spell Anderlecht. CHT. Yeah, that's what I thought. And then you've got I can't even pronounce it, let alone know where it is. Ferencváros. Is that Greek? I think that's a Greek place. Butchering people's birthplaces. Ferencváros. I think that's Greek. I think that's a Greek. Versus Victoria. Victoria Pleasant. And then, oh my God. Why do they have such long names? Mid TG Land versus Real Sociedad. Sociedad. Union Saint Saint Lucie, Ajax. How is Ajax in the playoff? They've had a really bad season, I think, in the Netherlands, in the Divisie. AZ. See, why can't everyone's name be that short? AZ. Galatasaray. Probably Simic has gone to bed now. Galatasaray. I'm talking about Galatasaray and they're not turning up now. I don't blame them. It's very late. PAOK. And that's versus FCSB, which I think is a football club in Romania. I remember Steve ROC telling me about that. Big up to Steve. Porto. Yeah, you learn about European football like this. Hopefully then my Crystal Palace can get into Europe. Roma. 20 versus, what happened there? Bodo Glimt. I'm not going to mess about with these predictions. I'm going to bang them out quickly because, oh my God, it's midnight. It is so midnight. Okay, next one up is UEFA. They're both called UEFA. I'm so tired. I'm having problems spelling UEFA. Conference. Conference League. And the other one was the Europa League. Okay, yeah. Okay, here we go. How many of them? Please don't be like 10 or 20. Oh my God, there's like literally 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why am I doing this? Okay, let's just. I started, so I'll finish. Celje versus APOEL. No idea what that is. Moldy. I've heard of that name. I think they've played up against Chelsea or Manchester United before. Shamrock Rovers, of course. I presume Shamrock Rovers is from. Is it in Ireland? I would have thought. Shamrock Rovers. Where is that? Let me just Google it. Where's Shamrock Rovers? Shamrock Rovers. In Dublin. Yeah, I thought it was Ireland. See, I do know. I did get a qualification. It's in Dublin. Good luck to them tomorrow. Shamrock Rovers. Are they any good? I don't know. TSC. Where's TSC? Oh my God. I'm not going to do the whole writing for this one because it's just a mad name. No disrespect, but it's very late. It's midnight and I'm just tired. Jagielka. That's what I'm going to type. I'm not even going to write the next bit because I'm. Come on. Jagielka. Jagielka. Bilastok. I don't know where that is. No idea. And then Rek. I'm going to do the surname. This looks like it's from Iceland. Reykjavik. That sounds to me like it's from Iceland. I could be wrong. Nah. See. Nah. Cos. Panathe. Panathinaikos. That sounds Greek to me, from Greece. Borak. How is there still so many teams in the playoffs? When are they actually going to finish these competitions? Like literally. Banja. Borak Banja Luka. Or yeah, no idea. Ghent. I've seen Ghent play against one of the Premier League teams. I don't know whom. Real Betis, of course, that's in Spain. I know that much. Coburnham Van. That sounds like it's from Denmark. Could be wrong. Hey, then Heim. That sounds from Germany. Possibly. That sounds like a German name. And the last one, hooray! Oh my god. Ammonia. There's a club called Ammonia. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Ammonia. I better not be disrespectful. Nicosia. Paphos. Okay, that's it. Quickly, I'm just going to do my prediction. Okay. So I don't expect anybody to be out there, but if you are, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, quickly, my predictions for Thursday. Why have I put the 12th of February? We're at. It's the 13th. My prediction for Thursday, the 30th of February, 2025. Fenerbahce versus Anderlecht. Ouch. Oh. So that looks like it's a a Turkish side up against a German side, of course. I think it's Simak, who's always in the chat. They don't really like Fenerbahce. Sorry, mate. Oh, man. I don't know if he's a gentleman or a lady, but I'm going to go for Fenerbahce win. I hope they don't tune in tonight or tomorrow. Fenerbahce 2, Anderlecht 0. 5:30 kickoff. Fenerbahce Victoria Plents. That looks like it's a Fenerbahce. I was Don't know where that's from. You know what? I have no idea where either of these two clubs are actually based. That's shameful. Maybe one is Greek and one is maybe in one of the European countries. I don't know. Oh, Czech is the Czech league. So, Victoria Plent is in the Czech Republic, if that's how it's pronounced correctly. Oh, no. I'm going to go for Ferencváros 1, Victoria Plent 2. I'm going to go Victoria Plent, the victory there. Midtjylland, didn't they play Midtjylland? Didn't they play Manchester United or Celtic? I think they did against Royal. Oh, it might be on here actually. The Midtjylland. I think that might be a Portuguese side. Oh, I don't know. I'm too tired to think. Of course, Real Sociedad. Oh, they're coming back from a win. They won against Osasuna and Espanyol. They won 2-1 there. So I'm going to give it to Real Sociedad. Real Sociedad 2. Midtjylland 0. Real Sociedad 2. Union Gate Solosi. And about geography football here. Jean St. Gluce up against Ajax of the Netherlands. What's happened to Ajax? They used to be a powerhouse back in the day. Well, they won against Feyenoord and they won against Galatasaray. But Union St. Gluce, they lost to Rangers, 2-1, of course. This was quite tough to do. I don't know. I'm going to give it to Ajax. Ajax to win 1-0 away. There you go. Union St. Gluce 0, Ajax 1. If there's anybody out there, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Cipadas. But if there isn't, it's okay. It's okay. It's very late. Quickly. AZ versus Galatasaray. I'm going to go AZ 0, Galatasaray 3. I think Sanik, who is sometimes in the chat, I think they're a Galatasaray fan. So that'll keep him happy. PAOK versus FCSB. I'm going to go. Oh, I just lost the connection. I might call it quits. I'm actually going to do the prediction just quickly now. PAOK FSC. I'm going to give it to So PAOK. I'm going to give that 0, FCSB 1. And then Porto versus Roma, which is the one which I'll probably do. If I do a watch along tomorrow, I will do Porto versus Roma. The reason for that is because I think there might be some players linked to the Premier League from these two clubs the moment that they're out of Europe. Of course, Roma, the manager there is, of course, Claudio Ranieri. They managed to draw against Conte's Napoli in Serie A 3 games ago. That's a fault because McTominay there is litting up. It's litting up this Serie A there. Real talk. I'm going to give Claudio and Porto. They drew against Porto, but Sporting have just dropped like a stone. I'm giving it to Claudio Ranieri. Porto 0, Roma 2. There you go. Claudio Ranieri there to become victorious against Porto. I might do the watch along to rules that. There you go. Mucho obrigado. At 20 versus Bodo Glimt. Didn't they recently play against Premier League clubs? Oh, I might be wrong. I think they did. Oh, I don't know. Oh my God, they're both as bad as each other. Like literally. In the Everton, that is 20 FC 20. They've been literally drawing. They've been conceding loads of goals, and so has Bodo Glimt. Oh my God, they conceded 5 goals. Okay, I'm going to do 0-0 and then penalties because I can't decide. And I'm going to go for 20 to win on pen. Win on pens. There you go. That's it. I'm not going to do the predictions for the UEFA conference because literally I'm just too tired. I will do it. Literally, I don't recognise none of the teams. I suppose that in the UEFA Conference League, the teams that are still in that competition, I think that's Chelsea. Chelsea are still in that competition. I do believe that they've put on the likes of Cole Palmer, and Cuckoo. Is it? Anyway, maybe Sancho as well, and possibly whoever they've just signed recently. They've probably put them on so they're able to play in the UEFA Conference League. And quite frankly, I just don't recognise none of them. Panathinaikos, that's the only one I remember, but I've not heard of them doing anything good. Good luck to Shamrock Rovers. They're away at Molde. But I won't do a watch along for any of those. I'll probably do, if I do a watch along tomorrow evening, it'll be Porto versus Roma. But good luck to Shamrock Rovers there. I don't know anybody else there. Real talk. I'm going to go from the top. Big up to everybody in the chat. Massive thank you to Semic in the chat. Thank you for dropping in. Let me just quickly check in case I've missed anything. How do I do this? Why does it keep doing that? Somebody's just put a comment on one of my now on the Manchester City versus Real Madrid, and also the reaction to the Women's FA Cup quarter-final draw. Someone's just put on their clickbait. How can it be clickbait when I actually responded to every single thing that's on the actual thing? Oh, maybe they're saying it because I'm not showing it. Yeah, but you can't show the live thing. It's a live watch along. You can't show. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I need to learn not to respond to things like that. A Welshman forever commented clickbait. Well, maybe they don't understand that you can't show everything live. Nobody does. You can't. You'll get copyrighted for it. So it must be somebody possibly very young, I suppose. I don't know. That's the first time someone's called me as a clickbait. To be honest, I'm not too sure what it means, really. It is what it is. Right, okay, quickly. It's midnight. Please, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And oh, what the hell? I'm going to do it. I've started, so I'll finish. If you start something, let's finish it. Okay, quickly. UEFA Conference League. I've written it down, so I might as well do it. The things I don't know where these clubs are. Selhe versus Apoel. I'm going to go for. I'm not going to disrespect the competition because I think Chelsea is still in this competition. They're probably going to win because these clubs, I have like no idea who they are, like literally. And then none of them I expect would have spent the amount of money that Chelsea has spent in the last 2 to 4 transfer windows. Like literally, they're not in the same horizon. So Selhe versus APOEL. No idea. Oh my god, they're all draws and losses. So I'm just supposed to figure out what form they've got. They're both as bad as each other. These. I'm going to go for... Right. I'm going to go for APOEL to win 2-0. Right, quickly. Moldy versus Shamrock Rovers. I know Shamrock Rovers are in Ireland. So good luck to Shamrock Rovers. Okay, they've only lost one, but before that they won 3 on the bounce. So that's not bad. Oh, and they played against Chelsea, and they lost 5-1 against... Oh yeah, Chelsea went over there. And they won... Can I actually click onto it? Oh no, it doesn't let me. Yeah, I thought I saw that. So Chelsea, yeah. So Chelsea beat them 5-1. But they have won 3 on the bounce just recently. So I'm going to go Moldy 1, Shamrock Rovers 3, because literally the last 3 games that they've been playing, they've scored high. And one of them 4 goals. So I'm going to give them 3 goals tomorrow. So that's Moldy 1, Shamrock Rovers 3. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Quickly, let's just round it off. TSC versus Jagielka. I think it might be a European side. I don't know where. Oh my god, they've both been losing. Who'd you pick? Which one's the worst? I'm going to go for Jagielka, if that's how you pronounce it. TSC 0, Jagielka 1. Right, the next one I think I have heard of. Reykjavik, which I think is from Iceland, versus Panathinaikos, which of course is Greek. Surely. Yeah. Oh, Panathinaikos have literally lost the last 2 games. I'm going to give it to Reykjavik to win 2-0. Because Panathinaikos has just lost 2 games on the bounce. No, literally. Borak Banja Luka versus Olympiaha. I'm going to give it to Borak Banja Luka 1, Olympiaha 0. Come on, nearly finishing. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if there's anybody out there. I expect there isn't. Ghent versus Real Betis. Sorry, Real Betis fans from Spain. I'm going to give it to Ghent. Ghent 2, Real Betis 1. And then last, it's not the last one. Covenham versus Heidenheim. I expect of Germany. So I think that's Denmark. Or maybe not. Oh, I don't know where it's from. Yeah, it's got to be Danish. Oh, something's just gone in my eye. That is really painful. Oh, that's really painful. I'm probably making it worse now with my dirty fingers. Ouch, that was really painful. Okay, Copenhagen, Mr. Hayden. Oh my God, they just haven't won anything or even drawn. I'm going to give it to Coben. Coben have 1, Haydenham 0, and the last one, start it so you finish, just got to finish it. Armenia Nicosia versus Paphos. Oh, this one might be. I'm going to give it 2-2. But I'm going to give the win on penalties to Armenia. Win, Armenia. I presume they go to penalties. I have no idea. So there's my predictions for tomorrow, Thursday, or I should say today, Thursday, the 13th of February, in the both UEFA competitions. The first one, which is the one I'm going to probably do the watch along for, Porto versus Romania. That's UEFA Europa League and then UEFA Conference League. I'll keep an eye on the scores there. In League 2 is Port Vale versus Notts County. Let's have a look at the table there. Oh, also Notts County, Bradford City. They're on 53. AFC Wimbledon. Doncaster Rovers, whom we just beat. Oh, they're in the playoffs. Good luck to them. They've still got a chance of getting into the automatic spots there. They're on 52 points. Salford City, owned by the Manchester United sort of famous football players. I don't know if that's how you call it correctly. They're in the playoffs. So they could go up to League One. Oh, Gillingham, I remember back in the day we used to be in the same division as Gillingham. They're down there. Tranmere Rovers, I remember them. They used to be in the top flight back in the day. Tranmere Rovers. Down there with Accrington Stanley. Well, there you go. There you go. Okay, quickly. Right there. Cold. Okay, thank you very much, everyone watching. I think that's just over 5 hours. That's not too bad. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please drop a like if you're watching on playback. And if you can, please set the notification bell on at Diego C. Palace. And if you have any comments, by all means, leave it at the bottom. Please be polite and be constructive. Kind of new to this content creation on live stuff. So if I may overreact, it's because I'm getting used to it. Oh my God. From the top, I want to thank Samek for dropping in first early doors. I hope you've had a wonderful evening. Massive thank you to Paul Brady. A massive thank you to Damo1168. Boom, boom, boom. Listen, I'm ready for Millwall. I know you are as well. Real talk. Big up to you. I hope you're well. Massive thank you to Paul Brady, Samek, Steve RFC. How can I forget? Good. Thank you very much, Steve RFC, for all your inputs today. And there's Paul Brady again. Big up to Damo1168. And Samek again. I don't think I've seen anyone else new. Oh, a massive thank you to Mason Aldbridge, Manchester City fan. Thank you very much for dropping in. Keep up the great content creation, and a big thank you to Day0000, and big up to Damo1168. Thank you very much for all of you for dropping into the live chat. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace, and Paul Brady. I'll ping that one. Thanks a lot for all your help in the chat. And that's it. Yeah. Let me just round it off. Yeah, there's no more comments. Okay. Look forward to tomorrow. I may do that watch along between well, I should say not tomorrow, today. Today, Thursday, between Porto versus Roma. And I may do something during the day in response to what's happened in the Merseyside derby. And of course, if there's any other football breaking news, I may do something during the day as well. I've also got to take into consideration that on Saturday, Crystal Palace are playing at home against Everton at 5:30 at Selhurst Park. Let's hope that we can get the home form as we're playing away. I believe Doucoure, because he got that red card against Liverpool, I don't think he's available. And also, I think Everton have incurred an injury to one of their players. So we'll have to wait and see from that. I'll have to look into that. On Saturday, Arsenal are away at Leicester City. Arsenal, of course, have now just announced that Kai Havertz, their forward striker, the only remaining number 9 that they've got, I think. They might have a youngster they're flying about somewhere. Literally, unfortunately, he's picked up an injury for the Arsenal fans. Although I think some of them might be happy about that. I don't know, but I certainly wouldn't have Kai Havertz fully fit over my Jean-Philippe Mateta. No way. No way. Anyway, Aston Villa v Ipswich Town. Marcus Rashford there. Would he get a start against Ipswich Town? We'll wait and see. Fulham versus Nottingham Forest. That's not going to be easy for Nottingham Forest. Manchester City. Newcastle. That's going to be a tough one for the City fans. Southampton versus Bournemouth. That should be a Bournemouth away win. West Ham versus Brentford. That's not an easy one. And of course, at 5:30, Palace fans against the Everton fans at Selhurst Park. What is that at 5:30? I'm going to finish late that day. Oh my God. And then on Sunday, quickly, Liverpool versus Wolverhampton Wanderers and Tottenham Hotspur versus Manchester United. But remember that on Friday, it's Brighton Hove and Albion versus Chelsea. That's an 8 p.m. kickoff. That's on Friday. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching this 5 hours, over 5 hours. Oh my God. I can't thank you all enough for your support and love and consideration out there. I've thanked already everyone in the chat. If you're watching on playback, please drop a like. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Please set your notification bell on. If you want, drop a comment, but please keep it respectful and constructive. Football content, ideal. And catch you up tomorrow. Thank you very much, everyone. And that was the very last Merseyside derby at Goodison Park, where it ended Everton 2, Liverpool 2. It's been emotional. Thank you for watching and take care.